Hello, this Lady T's spiritual journey. Okay, dokie. Let's go light this candle. It just went out before I not lit, but started the video. All right, y'all. I'm set up. Hello, a sparkle. You so sweet. Thank you. Hello. Welcome in. I'm trying not to have you all in my card deck. Is that better? That work better for you? Hello. Okay, I just want to make sure you can see. There we go. There you go. It's not all my cards that's over here. I don't want them all. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready. This is Lady T's spiritual journey. I'm Lady T. And we're just opening up this read for this evening, this morning, so that we can see what information we can gather. Hello, will you come in? Please like the live. I'll greatly appreciate it. We're going to do a general love read. Hello. Welcome in. We're just getting started. Anybody got a particular topic in the general you want to do? We're going to do a general love read, or we can do a general money read, or just a general read. Hello, Mom. I'm your mom. Okay, hello. Pooja. Is that Pooja Jane? Okay, well, I'm not doing personal reads yet. This is going to be a general read. So if you give me a topic, we can do a love read, general. Oh, okay, ma'am. Yeah, because I'm going to say, I don't know what kid that is. But if you got a personal question, I'm not doing those yet. I'm going to do a general read for about an hour or two. So you can come back and be added to the list, and I'll answer and help you decide. But right now, I'm not doing personals. I got to do a general to start. All right, well, let's get started. Let me spray my area. Spray my hands. Spray me. Okay. So clean up the area. I got a new thing I want to do. I'm going to ask for this general. No, I understand, Pooja. I want to do it when I open the list for personal because I can't dedicate to personals just yet. I got to do my general, so you can bear with me. If you want to be here for it, I got you when the list opens. Hopefully my moderator will be in. So that's all I can do. So I guess we want to do a love read. Is that good with everybody? All right, for this love read, how many decks do we want to do? That's the question. All right, Spirit. We come before you right now, asking that you come in, remove all negative energy, allow us to be able to hear you, allow me to interpret the cards for the people that come in and need the readings. I ask that you help me have clarity, understanding, wisdom. Allow my words to be wise, kind, and clear and concise. I ask that you protect those who tune into this channel. If they are here to stir up trouble, I ask that you allow me to still see through them. I ask that you continue to do your will, your way. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, Spirit. Let me light my incense. I'm just getting here, so I'm getting set up for this live, so bear with me. Okay. Linda should be here soon, hopefully. I'll see. All right, here we go. What we're gonna start with, I got a dice. Oop. It just jumped right on out my hands. So mote it be. Okay. So I got this dice. And what I'm gonna do is it has numbers on it. I'm gonna roll the die and see how many decks we're gonna use for this general read, okay? I guess I'm gonna do love, or I can just either love or general. Which one do y'all want? We can go in the area of love, or we can go in the area of just general. Anybody got a decision? Let me know. Love. Okay. All right, we're gonna go with love. We're gonna do a love read. I wasn't here last week, so I hope everybody's okay. Love is key, isn't it though? Very much so. Bear with me. I'm in a prayer real quick. Okay. All right, here we go. How many decks do we want to do this love read for? Spirit, let us know how many decks we need to do to get an adequate love read for the general energy that comes in the room. For those that it resonates with, allow it to be beneficial. For those that it does not resonate with, allow it to be entertaining. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're going to do 3 decks. All right, 3 decks. And let's see the time frame. Spirit, opening this general love read, we want to know when is the time frame for this read, for the general energy. Just general, nobody in particular. Oh, there's the one. One more card. Okay. All right, just one card, Spirit. How long is this? All right. March. And faster than you think. And this card is you're wasting your time. Between now and March of next year. All right. Let's see what I want to open up with. Let's start with the truth of a thing. Between now and March, this love energy, Spirit. Anything you want us to know for this general love read. Thank you. I'm glad he does. I love him too. Amen. All right. All right, Spirit. Anything you want us to know in regards to this, the truth? Let's start with the truth. In this general love read, for those who are watching and those who may watch later, all those who watch and it does not resonate for, allow it to entertain them. Let it be a form of entertainment. But for those it resonates for, allow it to be information to get clarity. All right, we're about to close this deck. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, you got photograph, photo, memory, souvenir card. So the overall energy is memories. Maybe a past relationship you need to let go because you're dealing with I miss you. You know, maybe somebody's telling you they miss you. But you have to deal with the divine intervention of a thing. Okay? So you letting go. Because like that card that fell out overall, the card that fell out from Spirit before I was even done shuffling, it says, you're wasting your time. Okay? You got to move faster than you think. All right here you got silence. So, maybe you're being silent, maybe they're being silent, and you're trying to figure out what's going on with the person and trying to understand what they got, what they thinking. Or they're just silent about a commitment, silent about a relationship. And what happened is, okay, so if I'm looking at this from you, right, and your person, or your ex-person, or somebody you dealt with, or whatever, your situationship, you're in the process of letting something go, right? And they could maybe come and say, I miss you, I want to see you. But divine intervention the karma, the catalyst of the whole situation. Spirit is saying, be silent, right? Be silent to this commitment. That's where it's saying you're wasting your time. There's no need to look back or try to go back and understand the thing. You got to let it go. And even if they try to reach out and send a message. See, a lot of people want something they can't have anymore. They'll send a message because they feel like it's unfinished business between you and this person. Okay? So be mindful of someone seeing you go silent and they're like, wait a minute, we had a promise in our relationship for you to be with me. Like if they come in for you and you don't want them, it could be that way sometime. But they'll reach out and try to send out a message. So the whole thing is letting go. You're in the process of letting go, moving forward. You might have your photos and mementos and things like that, memories from that relationship. But they'll definitely come around saying, I miss you. You know what I'm saying? But spirit, divine intervention, um, is saying stay silent. Keep silent. Don't move. Don't do nothing, right? Because what they'll use is the commitment and try to contact you. Because they're committed to bringing you back into the fold. Because they're the ones with the unfinished business. But there's hidden truth. Maybe there's cheating or something of that nature. You know what I mean? Please like the live. It's a form of energy currency. I really appreciate it. It helps me out greatly. When you do, even if you're just checking it out, a like doesn't cost you nothing but a click. All right. But anyway, hidden truth of a situation. Right? Change, transformation. Like I said, moving on because, like the card says, you're wasting your time. So between now and March, you're gonna be dealing with letting the situation go, and someone trying to come around talking about maybe they say, "Oh, I changed. I'm not the same person anymore." All right. I'm not who I used to be. I've done some work, but it's there's hidden truth. Whenever there's a hidden truth, you don't want to deal with somebody. Appreciate you, Born. I appreciate you. But anyway, there's a hidden truth. Maybe they're a cheater. Maybe they're broke. Maybe they're a liar. Maybe they're a hater, like the person that came in and talk riggedy doo. You know what I'm saying? People come in here all the time talking like they want to talk. But you got to think about it. It's 1 a.m, my time, and yet and still people get on and just want to still have chaos. You know what I mean? Like, think about that. So if you're letting go of something, no matter how nobody's telling you I miss you or I care about you or I want you back, you got to be mindful because silence is the key. No reply phone calls, no messages or anything like that. You don't have to reply to people. You know what I'm saying? You just keep it going forward. Because, like I said, the hidden truth is laying on silence and divine intervention. Intervention could have had you finding out about this person, you know. Um, so be mindful of that. Be mindful of trying to look at something from the past. Like sometimes it's just better to let things go and move forward in your life. It's not always having to go back. Everybody's not Nelly and Ashanti. And if you look at the reading I did for them, they're not going to be together forever either. So just because you go back, Ashanti had her reasons to go back. Unfinished business. So as you go forward, make sure you be mindful of what a person has to offer you, what they come to you with, what they provide you with. And make sure you believe. If somebody shows you who they are, believe them. You know what I mean? Like, believe what they show you versus what they tell you. Because the thing about it is, okay. So, when you're dealing with somebody from the past, be mindful, because this is a process between now and March. But always know at the end of the day, you're wasting your time trying to go backwards. Spirit is saying is the thing about a clock doesn't go back and tell you time backward. That's not even logical. So when you're dealing with a situation, you got to deal with it going forward. And this right here, for this situation, Spirit is saying it's time for you to move forward. It's time for you to not be sitting around analyzing old photos and memories and mementos, trying to pine over a person. Or even if you have should I get back with, like, because especially if they broke up with you, this is what I had out today. Why want a person who can leave you and live their life and not thinking about you until everything in their life goes to shit? Then all of a sudden, here they come. You know what I mean? Wanting to tell you everything they should have told you when they had you. But that's the way life works nowadays. Nowadays, everybody's so ready to, move. Everybody wants the next best thing. Nobody wants to stay sitting down and committed. They want to be like, okay, even if they get married, it'd be for a time such as this. And then it's like, okay, that's enough. I want to go back to my old ways of being my own person and not having to be responsible for nobody. Like, you know what I mean? Or whatever reason they give to be able to leave you. All right, this is the second deck. All right, Spirit, what you got for this read? Anything else you got to tell us about this general love read for the collective? All right, because already we got somebody who's pining and having remorse for letting go of you. Now they miss you, But Spirit changed that. And it was like, they silent on you. The commitment is over. Ain't no reason to message them, because you got unfinished business. But the hidden truth of the matter is that they've changed. If you look at it that way, they've changed from where they were to who they become. And this relationship isn't serving you anymore. Dang. All right, one more. Dang. I guess they did want to come. Let's close this deck. This deck is telling me you something. All right, here we go. 1, 2, and 3. All right, please like the live. I appreciate you. All right here, self-limiting beliefs. Negative thoughts are creating roadblocks inside your life. And that's easy to do sometimes. Self-limiting beliefs of that you can't move on or that you can't do better for yourself sometimes becomes your thought. Like, I can't do better, or I can't get nobody that loves me. No, sometimes you need to just sit. Maybe that person comes into your life in March, that new person. Sometimes when you're sitting single, it's for self-reflection. It's for self-evaluation. It's for self-renewal. It's for self-development, right? Because that's what I've learned in my life is that a lot of people that don't take care of themselves, they've learned to make the other person or people in their lives more valuable. Everybody got more important love from me than I got from myself. The man that I love, the woman that I love, the cousins, the mothers, the fathers, the sisters, the brothers, the kids. Everybody loves somebody more. It's not that you can't love another person, but you shouldn't love nobody more than you love yourself first. If you don't got self love, how can you say you genuinely love somebody else? Because even okay, so let's say it's not even in the love aspect of relationship. Let's just say you and a cousin, and you and this cousin, you love this cousin down, like, oh, my cousin, oh, I got her back, da, da, da. But that cousin doesn't reciprocate the same energy. Like when it's fun and good times, yeah. But let's say you had a car issue. Does that cousin come and pick you up? You know what I mean? Or is that cousin too busy? Like those are things you got to pay attention to. It got to be when it's not a relationship like a marriage or something. It's got to be 50-50. I believe a marriage relationship is 100-100, right? You should give 100% of yourself, and they should give 100% of themselves. There's no 50-50 in marriage. But when it comes to other people outside of that in your life, as you become an adult and a grown person, it should be 50-50 when it comes to dealing with other people. So if I've picked you up before, I expect you to, and that's not that you got to be tit for tat, but you do got to be aligned with self enough to know what your worth is. You know what I'm saying? You might only have one emergency one time, and that one time is a test. When they show you, oh nope, I'm sorry, I can't. I got this issue, or I can't do it, or lie, or whatever, and leave you stuck. I'm sorry, my instinct is being stupid. Bear with me, bear with me. There we go. Okay, sorry. But anyway, like I was saying, this right here, see? This is what I'm talking about, balance. This is what I mean when I'm talking about when it comes to platonic relationships versus love relationships. Love relationships as far as partners that you're living or dating or intimate with. Those are different. That takes a different number. The number of just doing for other people, friends and family, they have numbers. 100% with your partner, at least what 70% with family, and then like 50% with your friends. That's how much you should be giving if they're giving. The energy they give is the energy you give back. It takes balance. Didn't I say the single times is the evaluation? Feed out what doesn't serve you, reevaluate the situation. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when you're single, it's not the woe is me season. It's the let me get me together season. Learn a new hobby, get exercise, learn to eat right, learn to balance your finances, learn to look at things you never like money management or look at things that you never thought about before. Take a pottery class, go paint pictures, like just learning you to see what you like to do for you, what makes you happy, so that you don't lose yourself when you fall into a relationship with somebody else. Because that's what breakups end up happening, is because you think you like a lot of people start out physical. They have physical and they talk all that shit. Oh, I love you. This, matter of fact, okay, I'm a Love Island watcher. I don't know if y'all watch it, but I do. And as I'm watching Love Island, there's the couple Casey and is it Corbin? If you look, not Casey, I'm sorry, Kenzie and Corbin. Okay. Now I knew from the beginning this was a sexual tension sexual chemistry out of the box. I don't knock sexual chemistry. Nobody can knock that. That's a good thing. But that can't be how you build a house. That's the story of the three little pigs. The hay, and then somebody built it with something else, twigs or something, and then the last one was like, no, I need bricks. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you gotta look at that. Like, that's an example I'm telling you, is like, quit putting people before yourself. If you do watch that show like I do, the Love Island, and then you see KC decided to go with somebody else because he was sitting still with Amaya until he found TT. You feel me? It's like that's a prime example of how it is in the world. These dudes be out, female. I ain't gonna just say dudes. I'm gonna say females, dudes, whoever, whatever your partner type is. The person comes in and they feed you and make you feel good. He was giving her good words in her ear, tickling her ear with the things she needs to know because he knew she had low self-esteem. He knew she would stick there like glue. He talked her into submission. And then, like she said, when it was time to choose me, you didn't choose me. And that's where you get these breakups. That's where you come in with the nostalgia and the memorial and memories. But you gotta learn to let that shit go, no matter how much you miss somebody, because the divine intervention that comes out of a situation is telling you to be silent. Like, let the karma, let the movement go, let the wheel of fortune turn. You feel me? Silence, because the commitment, what I'm saying, was not valued at all. And now you got a person that's going to try to reach out and come back because they know you're willing to be a doormat, right? If somebody knows that you're okay, like if you go to work and you get home from work, and let's say you don't have a garage, because some people are like, I can go in the garage, whatever. Let's just say you don't have a garage. So you got a house with no garage, you get off work, you pull up, it's raining, right? And there's a big mud puddle right there before you get to the step on your porch. Okay? So when you get to that step, they're like, oh, I'm gonna walk through the mud and then I'm gonna just wipe my feet off on this mat right here before I go into the house. If you continually lie there every time they come home and have to wipe their feet off on you before they go into their space, you're just gonna be, and if they can leave and come back, it's like that. Like leaving every day, coming back from work, leaving every day, and every day that mat is just laying there. They get used to the mat being a mat. And that's where you get that uh needing to let go and have silence, because that's the hidden truth. The ancient secret is that people have to learn to let people go that have no value and are no longer serving them. Okay, so when this person tries to come back between now and March, you got to be mindful of that. That's spirit. That's me telling you. Divine intervention is me telling you, go get yourself together. Go do you. Go learn some stuff about yourself. It's good to have partnerships. I know it is. I know it's good to have a relationship. But at the end of the day, it's even better to have a relationship with yourself. So that's where that evaluation that I said comes in. Because if you don't, this is what happens. You get in a relationship and you're just stressed. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You gotta cleanse and detoxify all that. That's where that letting go comes from, unnecessary commitments. Unnecessary. That commitment is not necessary in your life. All that drama, I mean, unless you like drama, because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna use Love Island. That's the only thing. Since we're doing Love Read, I'm doing Love Island. And Love Island had Melanie, had a good dude come in, gave her picnic and do all that, and she didn't choose him. She chose to go back with Sincere. But you know what I told my child when we was watching? I said, look, she chose Sincere because she liked to argue. She liked to fuss and fight and whine. She likes that emotional toxicity. You know what I'm saying? She needed, because the one she got with, she couldn't handle. Some people can't handle a good partner, man or woman, whoever. Some people who have toxicity that has not been healed and they're still damaged, they're still stressed out and emotionally fucked up, cannot handle a good partner. Okay? That's why they'll go back to the partner. So when Soon and Sincere came out, what happened? She just went off. She made him look like a puppy dog. And he just stood there. You know what I mean? So that's how another relationship I can tell you how things look in toxicity. That would just be a chaos. That'd just be a chaos. Automatic chaos. Like a circle, just constantly turning of just chaoticness. Ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Somebody that's willing to feed into your toxicity because he's toxic too. So that's where that stress comes from. Okay. This right here is verification that you got to retreat. Okay. All right. Anyway, you got to know that that's how you retreat. Let that stuff go. Retreat. We'll take a retreat, right? Because when you start to evaluate and look at things, you're going to look at don't be afraid to fail in a relationship. Allow what makes your heart happy. Follow it. You know what I'm saying? Allow it. Let it be a part of you. Learn what your passions are. It don't have to just be romantic. It can be, like I said, go paint, go do some pottery, go do things that encourage your spirit. All right, lovers. A passionate connection, shared vision, and values. That's what you need to be looking for in a relationship. A passionate connection, shared vision, and values. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you got to spread your wings to find it. Birds fly over prey for a while. They fly over, they'll go this way, that way, until they decide to go in for the kill. Confidence that leads to freedom and growth. Confidence, because then I say low self-esteem only picks low self-esteem type people, right? And nobody's out here telling you, go do you, boo. Oh, I don't have no money. Okay, you don't have no money. Go for a walk. Go sit at a park. Go look at waterfalls. Go look at the water. Whatever you got to do. You know what I mean? If you don't have a car, just go to the walk to a park. Take a trolley or a something. Ride a bicycle. Something. It's a good season. It's not. It's what summer season. You got to spread your wings, love. To find the adequate love that you so need, you need to spread your wings and release, because that's confirmation to this card right here. Let it go. Release it. It serves you no more purpose. It only came in to teach you something. If they leave easy or are taken easy, they weren't yours anyway to keep forever. Release the commitment, okay? Because it's not a full on commitment, it's not a value one. Sorry, my cards. I don't like my cards all disheveled. All right, release it. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. There you go. Rest. Rest yourself. Rest, relax, was it relax, relate, release? Listen to your body mentally and physically. Unwind. That's what I'm telling you. I think that's what I got to always tell people is that it's not bad when you're in this. It hurts, but don't cry no more than 3 days over somebody, especially if they're not dead. And I mean that in the utmost respect. If a person breaks up with you and you're separated and they're not dead, they didn't die away, they left away because they walked away, don't allow yourself to cry more than 3 days. You only need 3 days to get through that. And then you need to go start finding things to do in life. Being active, not proactive. No, not reactive. Be proactive. Rest. Because when you don't take time to deal with things for yourself, it can become an obsession. Okay? Focusing too much on one situation and the need to take a step back. That's what you got to be mindful of, right? Because you'll start to feel like right here that you have unfinished business with a stranger. Okay? Okay, Spirit, I hear you. I will. One more. All right? Don't let your situation become a obsession. And like I said, didn't I just say that sometimes situations come in for a season and a reason? Because you might have a past life connection that had unfinished, that might be the unfinished business, right? It just happened to got this little flowers there and they got the little flowers there. It looked like that. Past life connection of some unfinished business. So that partner that might be walking away, you walk away from or they walk away from, can be the unfinished business. So this situation there, the past life connection that you had to get through. Deal with healthy fear. Deal with your fear. Expecting the worst, afraid of failure, wasting time on negative thoughts. That's where you got to come to in yourself where you're like, okay, we broke up. I loved him. I loved her. But this person showed me who they were and I believe it. And I just cannot continue to be stifling myself with somebody for limited benefits, right? That I mean, if you take things in your life and you start analyzing them against your relationship, if you're like, okay, I like a Whopper with everything on it, right? And they serve you a Whopper without a beef patty, you're gonna be like, you know what? Maybe now you try a veggie burger. I'll accept it because, I don't need meat. You'll make excuses and not eat the meat. Or you're going to be like, no, excuse me. Can I get my beef patty? Can you remake the whole sandwich? Because I want a whole Whopper, please. Thank you. See what I'm saying? Like, we know how to get what we want when it's something we want, right? But if you got a human person that don't want you, why are you trying to force them to be with you? I don't judge people what they do. It's their business. But my personal opinion, I don't like when people do love magic and all that because I think you take away the right for the person to be their own person. And then that stuff backfire on you and they're so glued to you that you get scared. You know what I mean? And then people out here doing that stuff. They're out here doing spells and magic on people to make them be with them. But I think I don't want to have to force nobody to be with me that don't want to fully be with me. Because like I said, that's where the obsession comes from. When you get to doing magic and things, it's because you don't have faith. You don't have faith over a thing. You have fear. You're fearing this person leaving you. You're fearing them not ever coming back. Well, because I love them. Okay, so if you love them, let them go. I'm telling you, let them go. DMX said in his song, if you let a dog roam, a dog will always find his way home. I mean, that's symmetry of what he said. I don't know if I said it exactly right, but that's what he said. You got to let a dog go wrong. You got to let him go. But the thing is, the secret of it all is even though you're, like I said, look, I didn't even see this. I didn't think about this till right. Like, you got to let it go. And as you let it go, have something there. Right? Go find your own passions. Go find your own likes. Retreat from dating for a while. Go into the unknown and figure some stuff out for yourself. Right? Don't just sit and pine about having a partner. Go learn who you are. Go deal with your trauma. Go deal with your low self-esteem and why you do what you do. As people call it shadow work, I call it trauma intervention. You need some trauma intervention. You need to learn who you are and why you are the way you are. And if this person loves you so much, why did they leave you? You ever think about why a person actually left you? Why did this person leave me? Because if divine intervention, the wheel of fortune has anything to do with it, they're supposed to. Because you can see an example of it. You look at somebody who's made it through so many cycles. They've been together 50 years, 60 years, 70 or whatever. You see them still together, so that means they was meant to be together. But if somebody comes in your life and they're able to walk away, they're not meant to be in your life. I would never leave $1 million laying on the table. If I had $1 million, I would never leave it laying on the table. And oh, well, it's just $1 million. It's nothing. No, if it has value, you're not. Shit, I lose my phone. I'm going crazy. Oh my God, where's my phone? And people have to go get their phones and they go crazy without their phones. And they want their phones right there strapped to their hip. They need their phone close to them, somewhere in the proximity of their being. Why wouldn't you think your partner should do that for you? That's when you have value to your partner. That's how you know they love you, because they show you have value, like a cell phone. You know what I paid for this thing? I paid $1,500 for this new iPhone 20,000. You know what I mean? And they're gonna be like, "No, don't touch my phone. Get your hands off." They gonna protect it. They gonna plug it in to make sure it's charged. They gonna put the screen protectors on in a case. They gonna protect it because they love this phone. Yeah, and I've seen people actually lose their phone and cry. I don't go that far, but there are people who cry because they lose their phone. So imagine if somebody is human loving you like that. Think of yourself as an iPhone sometimes. Do they charge you? Do they recharge your battery in life? Do they inspire you to go higher to 100%? Do they inspire you to keep holding on even when you're at 1%? Don't turn off. Do they get that charger in right in time, right? Do they clean you up when you feeling down? Do they inspire you? Do they nurture you? Do they balance you? These are things people have to start asking when it comes to a partner. Do they have conversations that are effortless with you? Can you tell them who you are and be yourself? That's where rest comes in. Rest comes in because you release and then you rest. You let it go, you release it, and you rest. So you can hear. See how she got the shell to her ear? Because in rest, you're going to hear some things. You're going to hear some things that you need to hear. You're going to recognize and have epiphanies, and you're going to see some things. And the more active you are doing it, you know what I'm saying, the better off you're going to be. Because you're going to develop who you are as a person. That's why they got the shoulda, coulda, woulda song. I shoulda did it. I woulda did it. I coulda did it, but I didn't. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I woulda did it, but I didn't. So then you got right here, like I said, fear. Don't let fear stop you from facing your fears. That's crazy. People let fear stop them from facing their fears. But if you stay focused and do what you got to do, you will be a success. And you have to be grateful about it all. And stay aware, right? Secure You're worthy, right? Believe yourself. Believe yourself is worthy because you will have success. It's your time to shine. Success from what you pour your heart into. Told you. So, even if you reconnect with this person, okay, even if you decide to get back with them, don't go back in with the same standards. Don't go back with the same standards. Step your game up. Put your line in the sand of what you will and will not take. Overall energy for this whole thing is self-limiting beliefs. Limiting what you believe about yourself. Limiting about what you see and what you know to be true. Going against the red flags. Allowing yourself to be the tail and not the head for another person. I've been there, done that, so I'm not trying to judge or nothing like that. But I know once I came out of it, I'm telling you how to get out of it. I went to school. I channeled my energy into my master's degree. And because I was channeling so good, the devil came into my house and got my son. You know what I mean? Like, there's a trade-off. Don't get it twisted. But I wouldn't change nothing because everything that works together for the glory of God is for the benefit of God, right? The good, the bad, the ugly. Why so much did? Why did God let this? Because people do what they want to do. God didn't allow nothing. He just ain't blocking you from your something. All right, since we got some hidden truths, I was picking out the third deck, what I wanted to go with. This is the third deck, and then we'll close out. It's funny, I was cutting the deck, and this is what came out. The crossroad, making a decision. What direction you gonna go in? That's funny. Yeah. Hold on, my cards fell. Okay. All right, Jared. This is the third deck. Let's do this deck and then do our closeout deck. What do you want them to know? Horton, here's a who. I don't know why that just came out. All right, Spirit, what you got for this last deck for this read? Anything to confirm with these two decks? about this situation. This general love read for those watching or those who will watch. Anything you want to say? All right, let's close out this deck. Hello, welcome in. This is General Love Read right now. I'm Lady T. This is Lady T's Spiritual Journey. Welcome to my room. Whoever just came in, thank you for being here. Make sure you like the live, giving me a little bit of energy currency. All right, right there. There's the key word. Told you, courage. This is what you got to have to deal with this situation. Because heartbreak ain't easy, sis. I know. It ain't easy, bruh. But it got to be done. All right. Between the line, look for what's hidden. Okay, this is confirmation. Hey, Wami. Oh, I'm not on the list just yet, hon. Let me get done with this. It's a general love read. Okay, so if you look for this, it says between the lines, look for what's hidden. Then we just see right here. I told you it was something hidden. There's some, the person don't show you who they are all the way. But if you see who they are, if you see things that ain't right, then they're showing you, right? There's something hidden in this situation. That's why you don't need to go backwards. Okay? No need to go backwards on a situation when there's hidden truths. So you need to read between the lines. Bliss, happiness. See how she running? I'm telling you, that's a sign of joy. Cause this, I told you, success. See the two? This is two people in the field. Well, this is a background, but the whole overall energy is for success, bliss, happiness. This is what you find when you put your time in yourself. Not being with somebody who hides from you and does not treat you fully operational. Yep, blocked. Obstacles. Things that are preventing you from being who you need to be. Things that keep you from not allowing yourself to be your full self, right? Because they say, I miss you. Well, what do you mean you miss me? You broke up with me. You left. Or I had to break up with you because you was cheating. The hidden truth of a thing. But now you having memories and shit. Now you miss me. No, miss me with that BS. Right here, I told you they're going to come back, try to send messages. But you need to block that. You need to block that. You need to put that on silent. Because it said right here, silence. They didn't change, okay? They didn't leave you and all of a sudden become a different and better person. That shit takes time. You know, change takes time in a human being. Because learned behaviors have to be reformed and, you know, things that you do different. You have to take time. That's why they give you chips in AA. When you're in the AA, or NA or whatever, which one ever you might ever have ever seen before, they give you these chips. And every time you complete a level, months, weeks, days, whatever, they give you a chip. So why would you think that somebody that broke up with you in January is now changed by June? That's not even 6 months, right? I had to look at the comments real quick. I'm sorry. All right, right here. Anxiety, worry. See, that's what happens when you overthink a thing. Like I told, that's what I said in the beginning. This right here, stress. No need to stress over a relationship, yo. It ain't that deep. It really don't be that deep. It really don't be. You know, I love a boss babe that be like, okay, we're done. All right, bet. Hey girls, you want to go to fucking Miami for the weekend? I need a break. I need to go walk on the beach. Okay, girl. And you and your homegirls hop in the car and take a trip down south or west or east, whatever. I don't know. I just said Miami for general context, but you can go wherever you want. But because the whole secret of it all is you got to get away and do you. No need for anxiety and stress. Right there, toxic. That's what I said earlier because I just said like that's the kind of toxicity when you have a doormat. They leave and they come back and they just walk on you every time. Every time they leave it, go into the house, they stepping on you. When they leave out the house, they stepping on you, and you just lay there flat like, okay, no. Either you stand up for yourself or you need to bounce. So be mindful that to know that this is a karmic relationship. This is how you would always have to deal with this relationship. Everything you deal with in this relationship will be a gamble. Everything you do, however you do it, will always be you trying to prove yourself and trying to make somebody love you that don't love you. And you sit in it and you think they come back and they gonna do you better, but it's because they don't have nowhere to go. Or because the person they left you for broke up with them because they were stronger and would realize that this person ain't no good. Or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever reason they give, they just, then when they come back, oh, I just realized I love you. Okay, well, don't take nobody back if you don't know how to do something. If you didn't learn a skill while you were single, don't take nobody back. You got to be like, you know what? I'll talk to you. We can message or talk to each other that way, but I can't take you back right now. We can be friends first. And I'm telling you, the best relationship make friends first. Them be the best relationships. Where both of you can communicate effectively, hear each other out efficiently. You know what I mean? This relationship is a gamble because it's toxic. The constant back and forth. No. Because then the first card come out and said that you're wasting your time. Spirit already told us from the beginning what the two cards was for the time frame. You know what I'm saying? And by in between now and March, I hope you recognize that you're dealing with taking a gamble because you believe somebody changed because they come back and tell you I changed. I changed. I realize I love you. Did you? Did you really? Or was it because Janetta Doe kicked you out the dough? Be mindful. Be wary. Can y'all hear me? Hmm. Okay, I want to make sure everybody can hear me. My bad. All right. Miss, there we go. Look, this is the tactic. This is a heads up for you, just so you can know. This is a tactic. Remember, this came out in the beginning. They'll come back talking about they miss you. There's confirmation. There's confirmation of the return. So if you wonder if they're gonna come back, yeah, they'll come back around. They will. They always do. No, not always. Majority of the time they do. The difference is, are you gonna be different? Or are you gonna be the same doormat waiting for them? I don't care. I just love him. I don't care how he treats me. Long as he's next to me. Ugh, that's an awful way to live life. That's an awful, awful, awful way to live life. Um, I'll take anything just so I won't have nothing. That's very low. That's very toxic. And that's like playing high stakes poker. You taking a big gamble. I commend you. I commend you. Okay, well, you missed me. That's good. I'm glad you know. I know that. But what did you do for that time you was away from me? Did you go get certified in HVAC? Did you become a journeyman? Did you go get some skills in construction? Did you get a better job? Did you go put a down payment on a new house? Like, what did you do to benefit your life? Because there's no reason you should have left me if you didn't go to benefit your life. There's a difference between somebody leaving you to go benefit their life than it is for somebody to leave you for another female or another person. There's no way I want to take somebody. If you left me for another human being and I'm supposed to take you back, the fuck? No. Now, if you left me because you had to go to college or you was going to study abroad or you was going, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was going to play D League over in China or some shit, that's different. That's completely different. Reason to how you feel about somebody leaving you. But if you come and this person leaves you just because, that's not no way to be. No. So right now you got missing you. And I'll be missing you. But listen to your intuition. Because your inner knowing knows. Toucan knows. Toucan Sam. The big bird knows. Your nose knows. Your heart knows. You know. You know what it is. There's that freedom. That's the same thing as you spreading your wings. Can I get 2 more likes, please? Right there. Spread your wings. Surrender to the freedom. Surrender. I told you earlier something about all these people with their arms spread open and they all sound the same and look the same and are blessings. You got 3 blessings right here. Surrender to freedom. Look for your success so you can have full bliss and happiness. So enjoy your freedom. Surrender to it. Silence. There it is again. Another confirmation. So we know we've confirmed that they're going to come around talking about they miss you. We know that this is a toxic relationship. And yet again, Spirit is saying silence. Keep silent. No contact. That's what Spirit is telling you to do authentically. Silence. Because this person's a player. This person has hidden truth. And you need to look between the lines for the hidden truth. Hidden truth in this situation. This person is strategic. Like I said, they play chess, not checkers, but you got the doormat. And they will walk on the doormat. So you dealing with a player. I'm a player. Girl, I thought you knew. When you start messing around with me, you knew I wouldn't commit to you. Oh. Well, I'm a player. Yes. That song is 112 player. And a lot of people, my baby daddy used to sing that shit to me. He said, but when I'm done, I'm going to come back to you. I don't want you when you all broken down and disgusted, when your body all fucked up, you lost all your teeth, when you're not fine no more, or you got some sickly situation going on. Who wants you then? I don't want to restore an old man. So what we got here is you need to be mindful and allow yourself to move forward. Have courage. Have courage. Don't allow self-limiting beliefs to stop you. Okay? That's self-limiting. That's not nobody else making you limit. It's you. Only you really matter in your decisions. Everybody else is just opinions. How you deal with a situation is your own result and karma. Okay? Sometimes I think we put who we are. Well, no, I mean, it sounds a little weird, but sometimes I think we put who we are into the DNA of a thing. And when you have a baby, sometimes that baby is born with that in their DNA. Because sometimes you be born with people that's just dumb. And I'll be like, that person is just dumb. You're real dumb. Just dumb. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Hide everybody. They raping everybody. I'm sorry, that just came to my head. That just came into my head when I was saying that. Wow, that's an old one, an oldie but goodie. All right, so anyway, like I said, overall, this situation and you dealing with somebody. Okay, so let's see who this person is. What is the biggest thing, Spirit, that this person needs to be mindful of from here until March that you want them to know about this toxic relationship that they're dealing with, besides telling them to let go? Is there anything else you need to tell them in regards to the person that they may not see, a way of escape so they could understand and not get caught up in no mess? Allow us to know what you want us to know, Father. All right, well, anything you want us to know out this deck, Spirit? Anything to close out with? What's the last piece of the message for this reading? For this collective love reading? Let it resonate for those who resonate and for those who are just laughing and being, I hope they're entertained. All right, Spirit. All right, Spirit. Anything else you want to say before we close out this deck? Anything you want them to know, clear and concise. No beating around the bush. All right, close the deck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall that you need to know as we close out. Back together. That's the energy this person wants. They want to get back together. It says the honeymoon round 2 has begun, but the real tease and how long it will last. That's the energy. All right, heartbreak. Sometimes the worst breakups are the ones that never got full closure. Okay, remember? Unfinished business. And what was the other card? Past life connection. I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. So this heartbreak, it was unfinished business. So if they try to get back together, it's because there's unfinished business. But they already gave you a heartbreak. They already shot an arrow through it. I would never give nobody a chance that shot me in the heart. That's very bold and very, very unique. So closing out, heartbreak is a part of this package. Because this person backstabs. Okay? Trust was offered and loyalty was assumed because of you. This is you. But beneath the surface, betrayal has been brewing. Right there. Hidden truth. Hidden truth. Told you. This is not something this is not a relationship for you, sis. Bruh. Whoever. This heartbreak and hold on, the card fell. Between the line, look for what's hidden. They backstab you. Hidden, cheating. I bet you they cheating. Or they cheated. Backstab. Be mindful of that. Oops. Well, you seen it. I'll put it back. There you go. Release. So that is next. Because right here, this card was stuck in. I don't know how they got in the deck. I guess when I picked them up. Backstab. So you need a release because lies are detected. See how they back there on their cell phone? And you just standing there looking mad. But they in the same room with you. But they got the nerve to be doing that shit right there next to you. Like, come on. A version of the truth was offered, but it's curated, calculated, or conveniently incomplete. Where was you at yesterday? Oh, I was over John Doe's house and we was watching Little House on the Prairie. I mean, I'm just saying it as an example. Can you like the live, please? Make sure you give me some energy currency. It's the easiest and nicest thing you can do for me. Thank you. It's not the nicest, but it's nice. A version of the truth was offered, but it's curated. Curated means they create a story, calculated. Okay, if I tell her this, then she'll believe this or she'll do this. Like I'm calculating. If I curate a lie, let me calculate the expenditures of what she gonna do. Or they conveniently leave it incomplete. Okay, well, where was you? Over John Doe's house. What was y'all doing? Oh, nothing. Because, like I said, there's a villain vibe here. They're never the villain in their own story, but the trail of chaos says otherwise. Something about their vibe doesn't sit right. Yeah, this ain't the one. Cause see, you looking like this because they lying, and then when they get caught in they mess, then they looking like this. Ain't that funny how they both got their arms folded, mad? And it's supposed to be a relationship. Ain't that funny? Ain't that funny? Nothing you want me, and you had me. Jennifer Lopez, that's the song for the moment right now. That song just came to my spirit. Yep, ain't it funny? When he was over there on his phone, wasn't no problem because he was doing the dirt and didn't get caught. He didn't have no problem with breaking your heart and backstabbing you by cheating or doing something dirty, stealing your money or whatever he did. But he's a villain. And I told you, once you take the time, success, lovers. Okay. So this right here shows you there'll be a new relationship. Once you do the work, like I said, on yourself, you might meet the person in your pottery class. I don't know why I keep saying pottery. Falling in love, whether they saw it coming or not, the heart's getting involved and it's getting deep fast. This is more than a fling. More than that old ding-a-ling fling. Okay, because see, look, if you look, we got two sets of people in two relationships. You got this back together, would have been you with the dude, right? Then he became a villain because of hidden truths, right? And then here you are with a new dude. They, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. Whether they saw it coming or not, the heart's getting involved and it's getting deep fast. This is more than a fling. So the ex and the new. But just be mindful. The whole thing that sabotages you when dealing with somebody is your self-limiting beliefs. Okay? All right. That's all for this read. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it benefited you. Between now and March, this is what came out. Between now and March is the time frame of the situation. And be mindful because it says if you try to go back or deal with the old, you're going to be wasting your time. All right. Well, since there's nobody here, I'm not going to stay on live. I don't think I want to be on live too much longer. Oh, this was the other car that came in. I meant to show you. Faster than you think that falling in love faster than you think. So don't think you'll be single long. But you'll be better off if you try to challenge yourself and do things and look at things and do it in courage. It might be an instructor on how to jump out of a plane. All right. It'll lead you to peace. All right. Okay. Well, this is a short live because I'm not going to stay on. There's nobody here. Um, If you're here, can you give me a like, please? Like the live. I really appreciate it. It's like energy currency. All right, I got like 13 minutes. All right, there's like 4 people here. Anybody got a question? You can go ahead and give me your question. I'll answer. I'm gonna get off in like 13 minutes. Would you mind liking the live, please? I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I can do it. Did you already like the live? All right, what's your question? Is that Kajal? Kajul. Okay. Kajul. Is this your partner? Or is this like a crush? Partner. Okay. All right, Spirit. Beautiful. I want to know about Kajul. Maybe you want to let her know, them know about Kajul. Ah, okay. I get it. I'll do yours and then I'm going to get off of here, everybody. So let's just do yours and then we'll get out of here. Kajul. Kajul. Kajal. Kajal, beautiful. What do you have? Beautiful, I want to know about Kajal. All right, Spirit. Beautiful, I want to know in regards to Kajal before we leave, before the live is over. She just wants to know about Kajal, their situationship. What's the energy behind it? This is for Beautify and Kajal. Okay. Sober life. Sober life. Living clean life. I don't know, is he a partier? Sober can go into drugs and alcohol. Sober can be like anything that you have to release yourself from. So I don't know if Kajal has an addiction to anything. Like I said, it does not just necessarily have to be drugs. He is truly trying to be the best he could be. Um, it don't really say nothing about his love life. Oh, look at that. That you can't make that up. You cannot make this up. You just said a situationship. I'm getting off of here early today, so I'm only here for a couple more minutes. Okay, so it's a situationship, not a relationship, but don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama free. Okay, so maybe he likes to. Oh, there you go. He going broke. Trying to pick up this deck. This fell out. He going broke. The bills are stacking, the funds are shrinking, and the lifestyle isn't matching the bank account anymore. His money might be drying up. And that's why he's trying to have a sober life. Back together. You know what I mean? Maybe he's trying to get back together with someone. He living in a fantasy world. Head in the clouds, heart chasing fairy tales, and the truth is getting lost in all the sparkle. Maybe he's daydreaming about going back to somebody else. Yeah, doing the work. Maybe he's doing magic or something. He could be doing magic, and he could be doing something to try to pull the person back in. But this situationship, okay, has a hidden agenda. Okay? Not everyone's motives are obvious. This connection comes with fine print and a hidden clause. So there might be a hidden agenda between y'all under this, a hidden agenda in this situationship he has. Hold on to you. Look, there you go. That's confirmation of double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. So basically, Kahal, call, hold on, Ka, Jewel, Kajal is living a double life. He got a fantasy world. He trying to get back together with someone. You're a placeholder. Yeah, falling in love. You may be falling in love with him more than he falling in love with you. You might feel a little bit more deeply for him than he feels for you. Because you already seen he was living in a fantasy world. Like the fantasy world of, oh, I can hold on to her while I'm trying to get back with her. You feel me? So you got to be mindful of how much of a situationship are you going to let beat you up, because you starting to fall, and the more you fall, you're going to be flat on your face because he not there. See, you might be thinking honeymoon, and he not, and you trying to get him to make the effort. He don't want to make the effort. He not thinking like you thinking. Y'all not on the same page. If y'all having sex, you losing. If you're sleeping with him, you're losing because you seen the card. Look, he going broke. So that's his hidden agenda. We already seen there was a hidden agenda in there, right? When I popped the cards, let me see. Yeah, right there. He waiting to get back together with somebody. Where's that card? In a fantasy world. Head in the clouds, heart chasing fairy tale. The truth is getting lost in all the sparkle. You see what I'm saying? He trying to get back into this world with this person, trying to do the work. So what I'm telling you, honestly, you get the short end of the stick. You want to know about him, his situation, he got a hidden secret. And if he's going broke, and if you got good finances and good money and good energy, he gonna try to keep you as the doormat until he get what he want. And you thinking about honeymoons and everything, but you deserve love, okay? You do deserve love. True love. You know what I mean? You got to express your love if you haven't expressed your love to him, you can try. I mean, I won't ever deny nobody from living and learning life's, situations. But at the same time, do you want to express your love to him? Is he somebody that you truly love? Or is he just somebody you right now, you know what I'm saying? Because there could be this person coming that could be the one. And sometimes you block your own blessings by messing up with the mess. You feel me? Like if Kajal is a mess, you don't have to be messy with him at all. You know what I'm saying? Make the effort. If you might have to go back and listen to my reading, it might have been for you because I just did a general about love, and in the general, it was saying, self-limiting beliefs, low self-esteem type energy over somebody who's cheating on you. And you got to be wise enough to know when to walk away. Don't be playing yourself for somebody that don't fully love you. Why want a person who can leave you and live their life and not thinking about you? You know what I mean? Religious factors. Maybe you need to get back into your spirituality a little bit heavier and talk to God and see what he got to say. And then right here, pay attention to the red flags, hon. Signs are cautioning you. You've been cautioned. I'm cautioning you. I'm telling you. Look, I told you. Didn't I just pop this open? I just told you there's a new love. Leave that sucker alone. Cause y'all gotta fall. You hear me? Cause y'all gotta fall so this new love can come in. He in the way. He blocking you. And don't ever, let me tell you something. I'm not your mother. I'm not nobody to you. But I'm telling you from the heart of love, don't ever put yourself in a situationship again. You're worth more than that. You are so worth more than that. You need to work on self-esteem because between now and March, this might be the time for you to plan and do what you got to do and take care of yourself. Okay? Make sure you stay focused and positive on yourself. Allow yourself to grow. Make a man earn you. Make him earn you. Make him earn you. Treat yourself like a Gucci bag. Treat yourself like a Birkin bag. Treat yourself like Prada or whatever that shit is that's expensive. Treat yourself like that. Can't everybody walk into the Gucci store? Everybody cannot walk in the Gucci store and be like, give me that purse right there. I want that one. Everybody can't do that. Start treating yourself like the Gucci store. Keep your loving characteristics, keep your positive characteristics. Do what you got to do, but don't let everybody into your life because they block you. You understand? Some people are sent to block you from your blessings because you messing around and mess. You playing in the mud. You feel me? When you should be walking on streets paved with gold. There's a difference. All right, so I hope that helped you. Hope it gave you some insight. Yeah, I'm not staying on all night. I'm about to get off. How many people got questions? I got Gray, Bumblebee. You're welcome, honey. Keep your head up. Yeah, I got Walnut. Um, all right, Walnut, what's your question? Is this the best friend? Well, she wanna. We talk about that when last time. Nah, Wame, you know I don't do kinda. Either y'all dating or y'all not. But you know what I told you last time, so you can't keep asking about Sarah. I already told you. But what's her energy? I'll give it to you. This is my last incense. When this incense is out, I'm done. I'm not going all night. I can't. Not tonight. Okay. Now you decide to be with her. Okay. Um. And personally, you don't need to be marrying nobody if you ain't been with them at least a year or before. At least a year. You gotta see how she is. Let's see. Was she crazy? Yeah, that was just the beginning, June 7th. Yeah, I wouldn't push nothing. I don't even need a card. I'm gonna do a card, but I'm telling you from me already talking to you and knowing how this go down, I honestly don't need to. I shouldn't hear you come back and say you married until like next year because you just June 6th. I mean June 7th when we did the reading, and today's the 27, 28, somewhere like that. So that's 20 days. And if she talking about marriage already, yeah, slow down. Cause I can't take the heat. Slow down. You're on the list. Uh no, I already got you here. I'm gonna show y'all the list because I can't say the names and I don't want to mess them up till I get to the person. So this is so far the list. You can see your name on the list. So if you're on the list, just be patient. Okay. Who's next? Woman, Sarah. I got something for you. Hold on. Hold on, Wame. I got something for you. I don't know if you was here when I brought out the new deck, but I got a new deck I'm about to pop out. Yeah. Yeah. I got you. We're gonna find out about Sarah a little bit. All right, Spirit. This message is for Wame. We want to know What is Sarah's toxic energy? What does Wame need to be mindful of in her relationship with Sarah? What does Wame need to be mindful of with Sarah? A way of escape, clarity in her mind, peace in her heart, information for clarity. What do you want her to know? All right. Well, I may want to know Sarah's energy in regards to why she's moving so fast. Can you help us understand? That cut twice. That was it. I'm going to take that off of there. Constant criticism. Believe in your self-worth and surround yourself with those who uplift and support you. That came out just extra. So be mindful of constant criticism with her. Infidelity. Oh, cheating. Be mindful. This is Sarah's energy, okay? Sarah got infidelity issues, either worrying about you cheating on her or her cheating on you. Focus on healing and self-care. Trust can be rebuilt with time, honesty, and effort from both partners. Criticizing appearance. Right there. Criticizing infidelity and criticizing appearance. Embrace your own beauty and seek validation within yourself. Low self-esteem is what I say. These are toxic energies of low self-esteem. Constant lying. Demand honesty and be truthful yourself. Trust is built on foundation of truth. So another issue you're going to deal with is constant lying. Constant lying. Let's see what else I pop out of here. Withholding affection. So she'll play a game like, oh, no, when she mad or feeling, feeling guilty. Withholding affection will be one of the tactics she uses. Okay? Constant drama. Seek stability and peace. Drama is not a measure of love. So another issue you're going to deal with is constant drama. Lack of communication. Open up about your feelings and encourage your partner to do the same. Honest communication is key. Disrespect. Stand up for yourself and demand respect. You deserve to be treated with dignity. So you're going to be dealing with just chaos. She might criticize your appearance, or she might worry about her appearance all the time. Unresolved anger. Encourage healthy expression of emotion and seek professional help if needed. She might need to go to therapy. Okay, addressing anger can lead to healing. So you're going to deal with unresolved anger. And refusing to compromise. Encourage mutual compromise and understanding. Flexibility strengthens relationship. So she's going to refuse to compromise, okay? Financial control. Gain financial independence and assert your right to make your own financial decisions. She want to control you. She just want to control you. She just want to control you. She got issues that she ain't dealt with. Even the card says she need to go to therapy. Even the card says she need to go to therapy. Even the card says she need to go to therapy. Get out of here with that. Tell that girl to go. She's a no. All right. Did I already shuffle these? I'm gonna shuffle once because I don't remember. All right, here we go. Wame wants to know about Sarah. Anything you need her to know about Sarah? Going broke. Didn't I just come out with, didn't this? Okay, look, I get excited when I get excited, okay? It is what it is. Hey, ain't that the card? Look, she control your money because she going broke. See all them hats, always buying some shit, trying to look good. Because why? Wasn't that criticizing her own appearance? Always, come on, you can't make this shit up. Invalidating your feelings. So going broke is an issue. Wanna she wanted to get back together, or she might try to get back together with somebody else. Okay, but overall, she going broke. She gonna go broke. You're gonna be dealing with a broken. I'm sorry. You know I'm not laughing at you, but when I say things, they just tickle me. I'm sorry. Because I was thinking about Lotto and her song, Brokey. That just came out when I heard Going Broke. Yeah, you're going to be dealing with a finance. There you go, right there. It's toxic. No, right there. You can't get no more bigger than that. You don't need me to tell you what that means. You know well as I do what this means. We've been working together for a little while now, and you know what this means. Okay? Consequences. She's trying to lock you down, or she might get locked up. One of the two. Scam alert. Scam alert. Boo, boo, boo. Scam alert. Okay? You get married, then your assets become her assets. Her access becomes available. She can, because if you're financially good, if you got good finances and you got a nice bank account and you sit, I mean, I'm not saying you a millionaire, but if you are, hey, but I'm not saying you're a million, but I'm saying if you can afford without robbing Peter to pay Paul type life in this kind of economy we got here in the States, then she might be looking at that like, oh, I got to get her because I'm going to get in that bank account. Right? She need to deal with sober life. That sober life. This is a brand new deck. You wasn't here when I busted open the first time. This is like the second time I've used it. Right there, constant drama. And you see in this card, the money right there, it's all about money. It's like constant drama, always about money. It's not money right now. See, this is what I know. Listen, my father been in the streets for a long time, been down all the way down to Skid Row. Okay, my bio dad. And one thing he taught me is you spend the money to make people. It's like he's like you get it like you take a dog. He said, I'm sorry, I'm so excited. Okay, my dad said when you take a dog, right? And you feed them a hot dog or sausage or whatever when you first, and then you feed them good. I'm gonna feed you good. Stuff it in, and the dog gets happy and content. And you do that a couple times. You give them a hot dog a day for like 30 days, right? What's gonna happen? They're gonna expect a hot dog from you every day. But then one day, all of a sudden, get the fuck out of here, dog! No more hot dogs. I can't stand your hot dog. Ain't nobody give me no fucking hot dogs. You know what I mean? They'll start, no, get out of here. And the dog like, where's the hot dog? So if she's spending, that means she's working a circle. And it's gonna come back. All that shit I spent on you, what the fuck you man? I can't get a couple dollars. You can't give me money. You can't. And then next thing you know, you're arguing. And that's where that constant drama gonna come in. And you see the stage. You see it's a stage, right? It's a stage. It's an act. There's an act. Right there, going broke. Alcohol. That's where the sober life came from. Wow. Okay, numbing out. Might be a hell of a drinker, a smoker, or wacky tobacco smoker. You know what I'm saying? And then might be secret drugs you don't know about. Molly, Lolly, and Wally. You feel me? Once again, I got the scam alert. Whew. Lordy G. They're that sober life again. I can't make it up. And you see me put them back together and tap. And they came out twice each time I pulled. And numbing out, gonna have to be in the sober. Like that might be why that jail card, the consequences card, came out. DUIs and shit out here, fighting and getting a fight drunk. You know what I'm saying? You don't never know. Here we go. Going viral. Visibility is off the charts and the energy is contagious the moment. That means she always got to be seen. She 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 always got to. There you go. Inner turmoil because she fighting demons. Because then we just say in this deck, she needed to go to therapy. I'm going to find the card. There you go, right here. You can't make this shit up. You can't. Not over here. Inner turmoil, unresolved anger. Encourage healthy expression of emotion and seek, right here, seek professional help if needed. That's therapy. Unresolved anger. Inner turmoil. Why you think there's lightning all over here? Breaking them down, two-faced, because they faking it. They two-faced it. She giving you two sides. She gonna want to clean back together, clean slate. I'm sorry. Fight. They're going. Oh, you can't make that shit up. You can't make. Where's it at? Where is it? I just did it. Oof. This is what we just said. Constant drama. Came out with fighting. Constant drama, fighting. Trusted friend. Whew. There's might be another person behind your back that she try to get back with, and they just you say she's just a friend, and you say she's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need, money, but you say she's just a friend. Yeah. Oh, you just misunderstand me. No, bitch, I know you. I see you. My cards don't lie to nobody, especially when I'm mad. Get out of here with that. So there you go. I gave you two decks because I love you. I'm letting you know deep and down. So this is confirmation 20 days later. Yeah. Keep your bank card in your shoe. And don't know. There's no money. There's no marriage, honey. There's here. I don't care. I love Wame. So y'all not all getting this. This is Wame. Wame is special. Y'all gotta hold on. All right, here we go. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. So it's saying this could be the one. And you got to have a heart-to-heart conversation. If she ain't willing to get it together, no. Because that's what you're thinking. This could be the one. No. Religious factors is an issue. There it go again. Finances and career. What the heck is you talking about, Divine? I don't even know what that means. You got me pausing. But you deserve love, Wame. And this might not be you might not be it might not be the one. And then they say express your love and all that shit. That's what's gonna go down. So you're gonna get somebody trying to express your love, heart to heart conversation. This is what she does. This is her energy. Past life relationship. But you gotta love yourself first. Ah. See, there you go. She wanna get married. Because she moving fast because she like, this could be the one. This she my one. So this is how Sarah's thinking about you. This could be the one. I want to get married. But all you got is attraction. She just attracted with that finances. And then look, I just popped it again. This one at the bottom. Somebody throwing shade. Somebody is on her side. There's somebody else sitting there in the wind throwing shade. Reconciliation. Back together. Same thing. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Back together. Throwing shade. Whoever she is that come trotting in there. Hello, I'm Sarah's ex. I don't play that shit. Sarah's mine. You can't handle Sarah. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just joking, but you get what I'm saying. What I'm saying is true. I'm just being funny about it. There, look, this I was picking the deck up. This card laying on the table, and you know how I feel about that. Pay attention to red flags. So that's your warning, Wame. It ain't about Sarah. This is you. This is spirit telling you. You need to pay attention to red flags because it was laying on the table when I'm done, and I picked the deck up, and this stayed. Pay attention to that's your warning. I mean, yes, I love humor in it because you know I can't be mad at you and I can't cry for you and stuff. But if I make it funny, at least you'll receive it in a different kind of way without feeling negative. You feel me? Like even if it is negative, you don't have to feel negative. You feel me? So I gave my baby doll 3 decks. So hey, there you go. All right. Anything else you need to know? You welcome, Wame. Sending love and light back. Okay. Gary, what's your question? Um, Garav leader. Yeah, there you go. What's your question, Gary? Well, you gotta be more. You gotta be more specific. Um, Are you talking about your love life or just your general life? Make sure you guys are liking the live, please. Career. He said, my money. Tell me about my money. Yeah. Okay. Career. I got you, Gary. Career. If these don't work, Gary, I'm gonna give you another deck. So I'm in my mind, I'm feeling 2 decks, but I don't know which one out of the 2, so I might end up giving you 2 to go along with the career background centric. Hi, Ron. Lopez, you got to get on the list. If you want to be added to the list, you got to say, put me on the list. Or add me to the list. I'm sorry. I got Gary, Bumblebee, Svet, and then Snia. What's that about? Paradise Lost. I don't know what that is. All right, I got y'all on the list. So as I get done, I'll go to the next person. All right, Spirit. This is for Gary. He needs to know what's going on with his financial career center. Anything you want to be mindful of coming up for him, so he can have a way of escape, clarity in his mind, clarity in his heart, a way of escape, peace, understanding. All right, Spirit, this is for Gary. Anything you want him to know? Well, overall, Gary, you're going in the right direction. Okay? As far as your career or the ideas of jobs you've applied or jobs you work, you are going in the right direction. So if you put out if you put out applications because you're unemployed, you're going in the right direction for what jobs you apply for. So just be mindful because over time, you the more applications you put out, there will be a time where an interview comes to you. And when you get this interview, do all the research for the job, do all the things necessary to ensure that you gain employment at this company. And don't apply for just any kind of job, because what I've learned in my life, when people just take jobs, I know it's hard. Don't get it twisted. You got bills to pay. But at the end of the day, sometimes just taking any job is not beneficial to you. You know what I mean? It actually cuts you at a loss because it's a little bit of money, but it doesn't suffice. And then you're in a job you hate, which does things to your body, your mind, and your soul. And as these jobs make you miserable, they take away your life. And while you're stressing about money to pay bills, who gives a fuck about them bills sometimes because you can't take them with you. You feel me? But when you work in jobs that you don't like and you get stressed, that does something to the heart. That does something to the muscles. It does something to your mind. And then you're paying for it in other ways. You feel me? Like, oh, I got to work because I need this job. Yeah, but if it's a job you don't really like to do, it ain't no benefit to it. Oh, shit, Denise. Hold on. You got to bear with me, sis. I'll put you on the list. But be my, but be, hold on. I can't go in these comments no more because y'all throwing me off. And I got to be fair to Gary. Okay, anyway, Gary, like I was saying, so if there's an interview in your future, you need to be prepared for it. Make sure it's a job you want to do, you can do, you like to do. I mean, apply for things that benefit you in your body because as soon as you like, well, this is what I can tell you is that I've watched my mom and my dad work in Chrysler, and my dad, not my dad, he wasn't in Chrysler, he was in another company, but I've seen him in those type of Chrysler, GM, whatever job, factory jobs, I guess you call them, and they work in that stuff, you know. And I look at my dad now, almost 70, retired like a couple years ago, 2, 3, 4 years ago, and he didn't have more surgeries since he's retired than when he's ever worked. You know what I mean? Like now that his body ain't got that activity, now that he's sitting down, everything that was fucked up is coming at him now. Like bam, bam, bam. His back, his knee, his shoulder. Like he had 3 surgeries within 2 years. You understand? And he still has back issues. He still slipped disc, tore disc because he was doing that factory work. And when you work on them hard floors wearing them steel toe boots, it steals from you. Yeah, don't get me twisted. We had a great life. Great life. Parents got good money. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I'm watching my parents now break down. Memory issues from being in the factories, all the because he dealt with steel and those when they sand down the seals and buffer it, all them shavings. Yeah, we got masks, but them masks ain't guaranteed 100%. There's always that the particle dust that can get through, a little bit here and there. But if you do that, he did that stuff for 45 years. So yeah, now we see his body. So that's what I'm saying. Like me, I won't ever my parents be like, go work in the factory. I'll be like, fuck no. Why would I go into a factory? I see y'all in the factory. Yeah, you had good money, but at the end of the day, you was at work, so you couldn't do half the shit you wanted to do. Cause they was either working you like a dog or, when you took off, you was just sleeping. So you didn't really we didn't get to travel like that. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like you got to look at those things as well. It's just part of the job you're applying for. Don't just be like, oh, I need money, I need a job. No, you got to actually, the real job you want that you manifest into your life, that you bring to you, you got to know that you want to do it, or at least have a list of the jobs you willing to do, like your top 3 jobs. I want to be a I want to be a boat captain. I want to be a lifesaver or a lifeguard or a fucking mermaid in an aquarium in a hotel. Like, you know what I mean? And those are my 3 top jobs that I really, really want to do. So you need to, and then you'll start doing the work towards them 3 jobs. What company? What's the pay? What's the hours? How hard is it? Watching YouTube videos. Like you'll do the work even when you don't have work, because getting a job is a work. You feel me? So that's just my opinion to you, or a suggestion, I should say, because you are in the right direction. Though, just know that you are going in the right direction. Oh, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! I crack me up. I can't make it up. Right there. Confirmation, everything I just said. Confirmation. Think I'm a fool? Think I'm not cool? I don't care. I know what I'm telling you. I know what my spirit tells you. You got an interview coming, and everything I just told you is confirmation. You seen the deck was laying down as I was talking, so it's not like I was like, take a peek. No, you see. So don't think I'm just telling you from spirit. If you in the right direction, I felt like you looking for a job. I felt like you looking for something, and because the reason I feel that was because look, you got a compass right here. That's when you trying to find the direction. You trying to look for something. You looking for jobs. Well, there's an interview coming. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, there's some form of interview coming. I don't know if you got a job and you're gonna get interviewed for another position or something. There's something coming, but just stay on the course. Stay the course. Okay. Shopping, sales, look for deals. You know what I mean? When you spend money, look for deals. This might be your offset, starting your own company, working for someone who's an entrepreneur. It might be the new direction to go to. Overspending is a problem. Be mindful of it. Or anybody, if you have a partner, be mindful of your partner's overspending. Make sure you're sitting on a budget. Make sure you're budgeting your money in a sophisticated. Yeah, because it'll deny your loan if you get bad credit. Overspending can tear you down. Cryptocurrency. Look into it. Do some research if you're not familiar. And if you do get into it and you're any good, let me know. Huge decisions are on the horizon. Okay? You're going to have some huge decisions coming up for you, sir. That's going to lead you to new assets. New money, money, money. So look into cryptocurrency. Maybe you step out. I don't know what kind of work you do, but it might take you to a new level where you gain new assets. But whatever you're doing right now, you're in the right direction. That's all that matters. The rest will fall into place. Last message, spirit. That's sales. Oops. Negotiate. Get your negotiation skills up. Didn't I tell you the budget? I just said make sure you budget because overspending will tear you up. So that's confirmation of what I just said. All right, I hope you enjoy that. If you need a private reading, look in the description. You can reach out to me. We can do one. All right, Bumblebee, you still here? All right. I'm going to add some people to the list. So if you want to be added, just say add me. You know what? Fuck that bitch. Nobody give a fuck about them hoes. Make your money. You feel me, Bumblebee? What's her name? You don't go there she ain't your boss. Who gives a fuck? What you need to do is, this is me channeling right now. This ain't even a card. What you need to do is go have a conversation with your boss Monday morning. Hello, boss. I would like to talk to you. I want to get some understanding between us. Jane Doe, you ain't even got a Colorado. I'm not even go that route yet. I just want to know what you would do about people that constantly are setting traps and trying to get me in trouble because they're a hater. What is your procedure for dealing with that? Go find out some stuff from your boss. Ask him some questions. Put a battery in his back, a bug in his ear. You feel me? Don't let nobody, I don't give a damn if you knew and they don't like you. They didn't like Jesus, but he kept on walking, didn't he? He don't care. Whatever. You feel me? I deal with who deal with me. And that's the only attitude you need to take into that job. I deal with who deals with me. I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to make ends, which is money. So I'm not even going to worry about none of y'all. You don't like me because you're not me. Okay? You're a hater. And if you put as much energy into your own job, you wouldn't be worried, you wouldn't have no time to worry about me and my job. Period. Evidently, they didn't think you were suited to take the position that I got. So if I'm making more money than you, that means I'm better than you. Period. Okay. Keep up. That's all you can do. You didn't apply and get the job to worry about fatso. That's not who you went into the job for. And haters is always gonna hate. You just cover your back. You make sure you do what you gotta do. Make sure you gotta report with your own boss. Because what she would hate is having a rapport with your boss. Like you get a rapport with your boss, and every time she come in there to snitch, you know what? I'm busy. Your boss is just like, I'm busy. I don't got time for that. Like, stop it. If it's not nothing that's really hurting the company, or she doing something to violate code and ethics and all that shit, then leave me alone. Like, that will eventually happen because bosses don't like tattletales. Unless the boss don't like you. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. I tried to be friends with a bitch, and that bitch was going behind my back telling the other coworkers shit and lying on me the whole time. And I didn't even know it. So, no, you're not at work to make friends. This is not the friend market. This is your job. The only friend you need to see, Benjamin Johnson, whoever else is on the money. Them dead presidents, your only friends. Yeah. And then, you know what? Let them gang up. Listen, go buy you a book from the Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree, the Dollar General, wherever your favorite store is. I don't give a fuck. Go get you a little notebook like this. Go get you a little notebook like this with a little thing on it. Get you a nice, pretty pen. And every time them bitches do something, today, Jane, Jackie, Jolene, and Crystalline had the nerve to tell me, put the date and the time it happened, and you keep a track. Keep track of when they bully you. Keep track of when they gang up on you. Keep track. So every time that the boss come to you, I don't know your real name, so Bumblebee, come into my office. Take your little book. Yes, sir, I'll be right there. Bumblebee, Jolene, Jacqueline, and Drama Queen said, blah, 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 blah. Oh, what day was that, sir? What day did they say this happened? Monday. Okay, sir. Oh, really what happened Monday was Jolene, Gasoline, and Drama Queen said to me, if I didn't keep my fucking head down, I was the one, you know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker gonna be like, oh, really? Yes, sir. I have it documented right here. At actually the time was 11:22. Ooh, two master numbers. Good number show. Okay. And then you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta protect yourself. You feel me? They don't like you because you knew. But if you show them bitches better than you can tell them bitches, I guarantee you they gonna step off. Guaranteed. Oh, girl, I had to take mine to court. Let me tell you, I work for the courthouse in my small little town. The neighboring town had the last lynching. Put it like that. We didn't have the KKK in our streets here in my city, downtown. How that happened, I don't know. But they happened 2 or 3 times. Okay, I'm the only black woman sitting in the courthouse, right? I done beat a lawyer in her case 3 times. I beat her, and I'm not even a lawyer. My client, because I did victim assistance and I worked in restitution and I worked in community stuff, victim stuff, all that. So the victim would come to me and be like, I'll give you a prime example. Had a case. The husband was suing the wife. He was trying to kick her out the house. And, she come in crying, I'm going to lose my house. He going to kick me out. He get a lawyer and all this shit. I said, okay. Find out the housing laws. And mind you, I'm a notary. Nobody knew I was a notary in that bitch. Okay. So I'm in there in my office. She crying. I'm like, girl, stop crying. Stop. We don't do crying. We fight. We don't got time. We cry at home. We don't cry in front of people. But I understood her distress. All I know is I got her the paperwork she needed. I told her how to serve him. She served him the paper, right? I told her to videotape it. Her friend videotaped it while she served him the paperwork. She brought me after I watched the video of verification, I notarized that bitch and I told her to file it in court. Do you know that girl got her house and the lawyer was so mad at me? They called me in the office. You can't do that. And you can't. I said, yes, the fuck I can. I'm an advocate. That's my job. What are you talking about? I don't work for you. I work for the state. Are you serious? I just sit in here. Yeah, they didn't like me. Oh, they didn't like me. I beat that bitch 3 times in 3 different cases. I don't care if nobody like me. They kind of got me though, because they set me up. They really did set me up. So don't fall for the okie dokes. But I told you to get the book. I had a book. I had a notebook. I had emails, all that shit in there. And when we went to the EEOC, they told me I could go forward because I had a lawsuit on my hands. But God told me to stop. He's like, no, stop. I don't want you to do that. I was like, okay, Lord. God is who He is. Hey, He know better than me, don't He? So I'm telling you, just cover yourself. Being of color does not permit them to do things to you and be a reason for it. But what I'm telling you, God gonna strengthen you with it. Keep your nose down, do your job, cross your T's and dot your I's, take notes, record stuff. Don't leave nothing you record in the office. Bring that book with you, take it home with you at night. Because they stole my first book. They got me. I ain't gonna lie, I left it in my desk. Somebody went in my desk and got my book. So I'm telling you what I've learned. So everything happens for a reason. So I'm ahead of you in this scenario. So I'm telling you, just do what you got to do to protect yourself and let them talk. That's life. People gonna hate you for having blue shoes. Who cares? It don't matter. You feel me? And why they don't like you is because they just haters. Haters hate. That's their job. You feel me? So what you got to do is stand strong and remember, it's about if it ain't about the money. How did T.I. song go? Don't be holding me up. Don't be calling me up if it ain't about the money. Let them walk. Mind your business. And another thing is, when you mind your business, you know why they get more vicious? Because they don't know what the fuck you're doing. People hate to not know what the fuck you're doing. You eat your lunch by yourself. I ate lunch by myself in my office. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come out my office. I didn't mingle and mix. And then when I tried it, it didn't work. They were sending people in my section to work with me just for 3 months to see if they can get shit out of me. Girl, the world is wicked. It's a cruel world, but you gotta either knuckle up or get bucked. That's the only way I can tell you. You gotta keep your head strong. You done been through too much. I don't know how old you are. You're probably in your 30s. And if you're in your 30s, you know you already done lived 30 years of life. No, don't jump ship. I would never. Don't quit. Don't ever get nobody the satisfaction when you just got the job. Fuck that. There ain't no reason for you to jump ship and you ain't did shit. If they fuck with you for the fact of your, let me tell you, especially being a black woman. I'm a black woman. See the skin black, and I'm telling you what I know. I've worked. I was the only black woman in the courthouse in my city. I'm the bitch that hired another black girl in the courthouse. There was two of us. I hired her. You see what I'm saying? Don't you ever quit. You like I said, keep your head down and do your job. Let them do what they gonna do. Cause eventually God gonna step in. He will make your enemies your footstools. Quit playing with me. You ain't gotta quit. You didn't get the job to quit. Just just have your trusty dusty notebook. Have you a little book. And I'm talking about every time something go down, just like you was a police officer, something go down. I don't care if it's a glare or a stare. Write that shit down. Jane Doe, Jean Doe, and Drama Hoe. I walked in today, diary. Like it's like a fucking work diary. Everything don't have to be recorded, but you when you feel it in your spirit to record it, that's what you record. And I'm telling you, you take that book to your boss and you report it when it gets too heavy. That's the first report. And then you go back. If there's a second report, okay, I done got you 3 times. I done came to you 3 times. Then you take that shit over to HR and you say I reported it there too. You gotta keep track of your shit. It's you against all of them. But remember the story of the 300. What was his name? His name just it was just in my head. What was his name? Is it? I want to say Gideon. Gideon. Is it Gideon? Yeah, Gideon. He fought by himself. Look it up. I'm not listen. When I'm working with a client, I'm working with a client. You gotta wait your turn. And if you put a question and it scrolls through and I ask you for it again, I'm not scrolling to look for it. So be patient. Okay. If you don't want me to read, I'm sorry. If you want me to read for you, be patient. Patience is a virtue. It's a gift. Because I give the same energy to anybody I'm dealing with. Right now, Bumblebee is on the list and she's next. When I'm done with Bumblebee, the next person is Svet. If Svet is not here, then it's Sania. Okay? Her turn ain't over till I say it's over. I'm the boss. This is my room. If she going through something, Bumblebee been here faithfully with me, okay? I'm gonna help Bumblebee, Wame, them my regulars. They here. So I'm sorry. I'm not a disrespectful person, so don't you be one, please. And thank you. Your turn will come, and I'm gonna give you the same energy that I'm giving her. But when I have people that I'm dealing with, don't be rude. Exactly, Heidi. Heidi, you better let them know I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. All right, Bumblebee. Your question is what? Exactly. I make up for it on the nights I get on this live. Thank you. Thank you, Heidi. So your question is what, Bumble? You got a new now you want a new question? Because I can still read, or do you want me to what do you want to do? It's up to you. Hey Ken Cooper. I got you on I got you on the list, King Cooper. Okay, you want to see her intention. What's her name? Give me a name to use. Juniper. Okay. If that's a real name, whew. Girl, no, I ain't a new LED. It's just I done put all my cards in a box, in one of my mini boxes, and I reorganized, and it got more space, so I was able to bring the light down and replace the lights. Oh, I thought that was Juniper. I was like, Juniper. Yeah, the lamp's over here. Thank you, Heidi. That's what it said in the comment. She said, I want to see her intentions and how this could turn out. And and then I said, what's the name? And then it has Juniper, Juniper. And then Heidi commented about the lamp. That's what it says. It said, I swear to you, it says Juniper. Or Juniper or whatever, but it's right there in the comments. Anyway, her name is what? Oh no, it say Juniper. Trust me, I promise. It say Juniper. If I could take a screenshot, I would. But anyway, Brina. Oh, that's what I used to call my cousin. Rest her soul. All right, here we go, Bumblebee. Um. All right, what we want to use? Let's start with this toxic energy. What's Brina's toxic energy? Hello, Spirit. Bumblebee would like to know about Brina. Brina's toxic energy. We would like to know her toxic energy. What is her toxic energy all about? What does Bumblebee have to be aware of when it comes to Brina and her toxic energy? All right, Spirit. Give peace of mind, peace of heart, a way of escape, clarity, and closure if necessary. Brina's energy, toxic energy. Threatening to leave, like she'll threaten the boss that I'll quit. Threatening behavior. She's threatening. She likes to threaten people. She a bully. She a bully. She a bully. And where I'm from, bullies get bullied, bitch. Period. I don't play like that. You ain't gonna bully me. Only thing you can give me in life is death. After that, there's nothing you can do to me. Period. She bully her boss. She go in there and snitch, threaten to quit, all that shit. Whatever. She likes to gaslight. She criticizes your appearance. And she ignores your achievements. Cause she's a hater because she's a demon. She's a demon. She has a demon in her spirit. This is horrible. Ugh. Unresolved anger. She got unresolved. She probably been through something traumatic. She got something that done happened to her traumatic. And she ain't dealt with that shit. Somebody left her. Her husband was cheating. Her kids don't like her. Something. Something that makes her a bully. Or she gets to be a plain out racist. There you go. She jealous. I just said that shit. That's so funny. She's jealous. She's just jealous. And she don't know how to communicate her jealousy. So she act like a bully. She a pit bull. But not in a skirt. She has excessive control issues. Possessive. Yeah, she's a bully. She got issues, baby. And it didn't start with you. You just her new target. It didn't start with you at all. Trust and believe that. Her toxic energy is all of that. Ugh. All right, Spirit. What do you want to tell her in regards to Brina's energy to Bumblebee? Bumblebee want to know what she needs to know in regards to Brina at her job. I had one of those. That's Janine. Janine is you blonde hair, blue eyed Janine. Ooh. And you know how we argued one time. Oh my God, we got into it. And then I found out that bitch had breast cancer. And for October, I brought her a band. I had got it free. Don't get it twisted. It ain't like I went and bought this bitch nothing. It was free because I went to a breast cancer event because I was running for city council. So when we went to this event, they gave out this package, and it had all this breast cancer awareness, like little glasses and little hearts and buttons and a sash saying I survived and all that. So when I found out she had breast cancer prior, I was like, and I got that kit. I said, "Ooh, I'm gonna give her this kit." That bitch was in tears. I took it to her. I didn't take it to her and give it to her first. I brought it. Okay, I brought it to work. At the end of the day, everybody was gone out the office. I went back there. I taped the sash to her door. I put the little zippy bag that said I'm a survivor and had all the pink ribbons on it. It was black. I laid it on her desk. They had this little ribbon that hopped. You wind it up and it was like top, 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 top. And I put it on the side. And she had some pencils and these heart-shaped glasses. They was pink and they was heart-shaped. And I put them on the middle. And then I had what else they give us? They gave us these silver beads with ribbons at the bottom that blink, 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 blink. So I took all that shit. I didn't need it. I'm not. So I laid it all out on her desk, and I just wrote on a new sticky note. I said I'm a survivor, and that was it. She came in, and she's like, first she was crying, and I'm like, I didn't know. They came in, it's like Janine in her office crying, and I'm like, oh, what? Why? And the girl, she was like, did somebody left something on her desk, and she don't know who did it, and she's feeling something. And I was like, oh, okay. So I walk in there like, what's going on? And she's like, somebody left all this stuff for me. Somebody really thought of me. Oh my God. I was like, I said, well, it's good that you're a survivor. She said, did you do this? I said, yep. That bitch was my best friend after that. But she was still sneaky. Don't get it twisted. But she didn't bother me outright no more. Then she kind of got dependent on my ass because nobody ever gave her shit for her fighting cancer, for fighting breast cancer. You feel me? And winning. They don't honor her. They don't give a fuck about her because she's so mean. But I don't know. I'm just that kind of person. My intuition came in and my empathy. And when I found that out, I knew you fight a bully. I told you bullies get bullied. And you don't always have to fight them in the way they fight. You fight opposite. You kill them with kindness. And I killed that bitch with kindness. And she didn't know what to do. She was frazzled. It was like an uppercut to her throat because she walked and her door. I closed her door and everything. She had that sash on the door. She walked in, seen all that stuff. Girl, please stop it. Cut it out. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. Your job just sounds like my job, and I got a lot to say about it. That's all. All right, here we go. Ghosted, disappearing act. Be mindful. Be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. Okay? Yeah, she's putting on a mask. This Brina got a mask on. Yep, insecurities, self-esteem issues. I told you. Bitches only be bitching because they insecure. She gonna find a new love, and then you gonna have some renewed hope. And you'll get some peace. When she finally gets some booty, she probably went through a divorce. She probably went through a divorce or something. She needs something. There's something missing. I ain't telling you to be detective. No, I'm not telling you to be detective. But I am telling you, she's a bully because sometimes people see things in you that you may not see in yourself, and they get intimidated. And 9 times out of 10, that's the light in you. All right? Keep your head up. Don't worry about Brina. Pray on it. You got it. I hope it resonated for you. I hope it helped you. Svet, are you still here? Yep, I wouldn't go. I'm just saying our office was closer. We shared one little area together. That's why I was just closer. That's all. I'm just saying it for an example. All right, Svet, what kind of man will be my next relationship? Well, first I want you to know this, Svet. Trust the process. Know that you are exactly where you're meant to be, even though you may not be where you thought you would be in love. Okay? That's the first statement I want to tell you. So, over here in my room, what I always tell people that are single that's dealing with, I want to mate. Go learn a skill. Go do something and learn something about yourself. Go do something so that when you meet the new mate, you have a benefit to them other than just the average woman shit. Go learn investing, go learn cooking, not just regular home cooking, but like next level, top tier, Michelin star type shit. You know what I mean? Learn pottery, learn to make bowls, or learn canning if you don't know how to can. You feel me? Like, add something new to yourself that will benefit your relationship later. Okay? Allow yourself to trust the process of singleness. Because while you're in singleness, that is the greatest time to learn who you are while you're single. A lot of people want mates to give them validation. And the problem is, you can't rely on another human's validation. There is a difference between wanting love and needing love, right? I personally want love, but I don't need that shit at all. I don't need none of that because I'm learning me. And the more I learn me, the happier I be. You feel me? So what I'm telling you, if you're in singleness right now, this is your season and this is the reason to learn yourself. Read a couple books, learn about AI, learn about processes on new apps and shit. Like, Whatever. I don't care what it is. It don't matter to me. I don't even know how old you are. But all I'm telling you, while you're single, for your partner to come in, bring something new to the table. Because when you open yourself up to new things and start healing yourself with information and you develop your own validation, your partner selection changes. Okay? There's levels to this shit. And you wonder why some women get the look. Like my mom would be considered a bitch. Okay, to other women's looking out. Like, why he married you that bitch? But you don't understand. When my mom at home, the house is clean. She can decorate her ass off. Like, interior design should have been her shit. But she didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? She got an associate's degree. She went back to school when she was like in her 40s or 50s. I don't remember. Somewhere in there. She went and got an associate's degree in billing and coding. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she do things to improve herself. And that's why my stepfather and her have been together since I was 5. I'll be 48 in July. Put it like that. That's how you keep a man, because you're always willing to grow yourself. You're always willing to allow yourself to grow. And when you grow yourself, the selection of men, it gets smaller, but it becomes more quality partners. Because the cycle of drama and trauma, you can keep it. I don't need it. You don't either. I think they suck because men only listen. This is the thing. It's a yin and yang thing. It's masculine and feminine energy. But you gotta look at the way the world is turned. Things that weren't allowed before are now allowed. The way people required and had shame, we don't got shame like we used to. People always got their butts in the air. I've seen more twerking in my fucking 40s than I've ever seen in my life. I've seen more ass and booty shorts, cheeks, and everything from people just bending over twerking than I've ever seen. There's no shame. Jennifer Lopez had a fat booty, and everybody was like, "Oh, she had a fat booty." And in my day, it was like, "Ooh, she got a fat booty," and it was like, "Oh my god, everybody want ass." So now everybody got ass. Everybody got a BBL, right? It went from love and it developed to lust. The quality of standards for women choosing men. See, back in the 30s and 40s, men was men. Men will build a house from the fucking ground. I'm not saying they don't do it today, but the number and quantity of them, the quality of them don't do it now. Half these men don't even know nothing but how to hold a game keyboard, and they just play the game all day. No, oh, this is all you can see your man doing. And you know why black women are so fucking smart? Cause we ain't got shit to do but go get smart. Cause all the men sitting at home on the game. Oh, I gotta go to class, baby. Well, let me use a car, and they go cheat because the standards went down. The requirements. We don't. We set the standards for the men. So if a man sucks, it's because women didn't have no more standards. Women just allowed anything. And then that saying, "What one woman won't do, another woman will." Okay. If women, the feminist era fucked us up. Period. I don't care with nobody. You can disagree or agree. I don't know. But for I have personal rights to my own opinions. And what I know is when we got into feminism, that shit, the men's standards went right out the window. When the soon as somebody told you, my body, my choice, that nixate all the requirements for men. Hey, it's her body, her choice. I ain't gotta do nothing. The fuck? No. Yeah, it's my body and my choice, all that shit. But at the end of the day, you got me pregnant, bitch. This is our baby, our choice, ho. That's what the slogan should have been. Say that. Our baby, our choice. It ain't just my baby, my choice. I needed you to make it. That don't even make sense. But I digress. No, because we didn't. No, it don't work. None of that works. None of it works. They don't have to be because we don't require them no more. Because I told you, the feminist era is where men dwindled down and became just whatever. Because women wanted to be the men. I can do it. Yes, I can. You can't tell me nothing because you're a man. Oh, my asses. Okay, let me get this done so I can get off of here. I'm doing too much. I gotta go. I gotta get done so I can go. I should have went into marketing. I'm telling y'all, I should have been in marketing because I'm always coming up with slogans. I could make a commercial for the days, man. Okay. So anyway, love energy for Savette. Let's see what Savette need. We're gonna use these. You know why? Because it's just what I want to use. All right, Spirit. Savette wants to know love energy. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. These fell out. These want to be told to you. You need to have wisdom and stop stressing. When I get done with my last person, I got Kane Cooper. I got two more people on the list. Heidi, are you getting to read? Did you want to be on the list? Okay, so right here, Savette, the issue Spirit is saying you're dealing with is you're not using your wisdom and you're stressing yourself to be in a relationship or a partnership and you're worried about a mate. Knowledge, and I told you this. Listen, Linda. She ain't here, but I'm telling you to listen. Knowledge gained through experiences or from a wise counselor. And I'm a wise counselor telling you, go get knowledge. I told you this. Go work on yourself. It's stressing you. Cleanse and detoxify from unnecessary commitments. Don't worry about a relationship. Honestly, wisdom and stress is what Spirit is telling you you need to work on the most. So I just want to let you know that when cards fall out my deck, that's a definite message from Spirit. Wisdom and stress don't go together. You need to be wise about what you stress yourself out about. Lean not to thy own understanding. All things work together for those who love the Lord. Like everything works together. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Everything is a puzzle piece. And you just got to put the pieces into the puzzle for your life. When the universe is done with you, trust me, there's nothing you can do. You could have love for 2 days and then they leave you. You feel me? Ain't nothing guaranteed but yourself. Only thing you can guarantee in this world is what you do about you. You can't guarantee because you get a partner, they're going to stay around forever. You can't guarantee that. And you can't guarantee you ever that you might not be single for the rest of your life. You can't guarantee that either. You know what I'm saying? Because the shortage of men, everybody has same-sex partners more, and it's dwindling down, and there's not enough birth. You feel me? There ain't enough people being born. Like, all that shit's real. So, be wise. All right, Spirit. Savette wants to know energy in regards to their love life. Can you give them some love insight? Anything for a peace of mind, peace in their heart, clarity, a way of escape if necessary? Denial. You dealing with denial, failure to accept a situation, unhealthy cycles, or addictions. You, like I said, that wisdom and stress go with this because you're living in denial. The only denial I know is in Africa. Release, baby, release. Release, release, release. Okay? Release grudges, wounds, and pent up feelings through healthy activity. I just said that. I just told you that. The problem with the world, we got to work on we don't have enough self-esteem and self-love and self-validation. It always has to come from another human being. You understand? It always has to be somebody to make me feel loved. No, fuck that. Make yourself feel loved. Make yourself validated. Go, like I tell people, I mean, you can look at any video that I've done. You can even ask Bumblebee, or you can ask Heidi, or whoever's still here. You can ask them what I'm about in my room. I'm telling, I like self-esteem. I like to build self-esteem. I don't knock relationships. I don't knock love, but I hate toxicity. I hate people needing validations from another human being. You know, there is a such thing as nurture and nature, like natural, and there is nurturing. There is the two. But there's some time where we've leaned so hard on being nurtured that we don't deal with nature, which is ourself. And you're going to deal with denial. It's something that you can't continuously deal in. You got to start releasing some shit. You got to go through. I tell people they call it shadow work. I call it trauma work. There are some things that have hurt you in your life. There are some things that you've been through. Yeah, you got through it, but the suppression in your heart is tearing your heart up. The habits you develop, the energies, the paranoias, the grievances, the alone, the neediness, all that shit comes from trauma as a kid, a young woman, or a young dude. I don't know if you're a girl or not. The problem is you want love. Do you love yourself? Because I'm telling you, when you love yourself, that shit comes to you. When I used to be a young girl and I was fine and no kids and that body was popping and them boobies was sitting and I could run faster and my knees didn't hurt and I didn't pop when I get up and my bowels ain't confused and my mind don't get mind fog. When I was a young snipper, shit, you couldn't tell me I couldn't love myself. I was fine in a motherfucker. And I had all the boys popping. They all was trying to get a piece. You understand? But if you ain't wise enough to know what to do with it, it don't matter. It don't matter if you got a good dude right now, because if you still full, it's like having garbage still at the bottom of your garbage can when you change your trash bag. You know what I mean? Like you see stuff at the bottom of the garbage can, and instead of like getting it out because you ain't got time, you just want to put a trash bag and go and say, I'll clean it later. That's what it is, emotional toxicity in your spirit. That's what it is when you go through trauma and you got garbage still at the bottom of the trash can that you don't clean out. You just put a bag on it, which is like a new bag of a man or a woman or whatever your preference is. You just put a new partner on top of the old trash and you never process effectively to give that healing that's necessary, causing you to be in denial. Unhealthy cycles. So you want to know about love energy? The love I'm telling you you need is yourself. Right now, your spirit is saying, I need love because you ain't loving yourself. You got to love who you are, damn it. You bring a partner in, what they going to love you? They going to love you to life? Because, oh, baby, you're so pretty. Oh, baby, you so sweet. Oh, baby, you know how long they put up with that shit? I want to keep telling that bitch that every day. Who want to tell somebody to validate them every day? I don't got time for that. I want somebody that come in that know how to do fucking AI so we can build a company. I want somebody to know how to make I don't know, fucking whatever you want to insert whatever you want there. I want somebody to come. I'm talking about the quality love men, not the bum love men, not the toxic love men, not the wounded baby men. I'm talking about the grown man that will build you a house from the ground up with his own hands. Them type of motherfuckers, they need people that can be with them emotionally settled. Maybe a little bit of healing that needed, but for the most part, they start doing the work. They see where they come from. They see what they did to leave it. That's what the real men want. Real men ain't got time for arguments and fighting. They don't sneak around and cheat. They don't play you to the left. They teach you. They love you. They help you, but they don't fucking baby you. And if you over 30, you know this. So yes, stop being in denial. Release that need for a relationship and work on yourself. Because soon as you do, that's when you'll get a new boo. Like I tell people, you start working on yourself, you might meet your partner in the class. There you go. I told you, you're in denial. Stop obsessing about a partner. It's not necessary. Focusing too much on one situation, the need to take a step back. Ask your angel. That means your spiritual life is off. That means your spiritual man is not getting energy. You're feeding your flesh man. The flesh man wants the man, but your spirit is saying, please feed me too. Go outside without your shoes. Ground yourself. Go swim in the water to rebalance your emotional self. Water is emotion. You get healed in water. Spiritual cleansing. People don't feed their spirits. They keep feeding their flesh. The spirit is a muscle too. And you got to work it and pump it. Pump spiritual iron. What the fuck? Spiritual iron. I'm hilarious. I don't care. I love it. I love what I say because that be spirit coming out of me. Spirit said he got a spiritual iron. But I'm telling you, ask your angels, honey. Seek the divine. Your angels want to support you. You want a relationship, they need you to heal. Yep, you got to be dedicated to it. You got to dedicate to yourself. Stay dedicated to your goals, efforts that will reap success. I just said that you got to go and commit to yourself. So this is just I'm telling you, I'm channeling as I'm pulling a card out. Period. See, there's the soulmate. The divine will provide you with love when you are ready. Get the thank you, spirit. You see that? You see it? That and now I know why I said spiritual iron. Oh, I just told you. That's when you get your soulmate. You see that? Do you see that matches everything I just channeled and said to you? And you see me pop the card. You see me pop the card open. I pop card. That's what I do. I pop it, and there's your card. That's confirming what I just said. The divine will provide you with love when you are ready. That is what I just said. You got to release some things. You got too much work to do to get the real boo. You would drown your mate if you didn't handle the emotional turmoil you've been through. Pay attention. Ain't that a Bible? Look out for signs from the divine. Acknowledge red flags. Find peace with your current state of being. Embrace it. I ain't gotta. I done told you. All right. I hope that resonated for you. I hope it helped you. I'm real about what I do. I'm real about what I do, and I love love, and I love people being in love. But I just cannot stand toxicity and drama for people. It's not worth it. Because I'm telling you, when the universe is done with you, it ain't gonna matter at all. You won't even know them in the afterlife. You won't even see them. You won't care. It's like, make sure your spiritual life is right. Like, the fuck? Make sure you're right spiritually. Make sure you're right, because having a partner ain't gonna save you. All right, I hope it resonated. Shania Garg, you ready? Are you still here? Oh, nobody care. You got it. Oh, I'm sorry. She said, "What's coming up on the full moon? What's I need to manifest?" Oh, you welcome. If you want to do a private read, my information's in the description below, and you can email me. Reach out to me. I'll get my moonology cards out for you, because I don't know what you need to do. You just gotta bear with me right now. I tell you, I'm funny. 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 You're a fool. Walking down the road of nothingness. All right, Spirit. Nina wants to know what's need to be manifested coming up for the full moon. Anything that they need to know? Anything to be mindful of? Peace of mind, peace of heart, peace in their heart, way of escape, clarity. All right, Spirit, what does Nia need to know in regards to the full moon and general energy? Nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon. So don't be so committed to one thing yet. So if there's something you're going through and you need to know to just trust the process, allow yourself to just, do what you're supposed to do, handle your business on your end, and let Spirit God take care of the rest. Because even though it looks bleak, it don't mean that it necessarily is. A new start is coming. New moon. Okay? So with the new moon, you should be starting something new. So the process that you were in, just let it flow. Let it go. Okay? Allow yourself to take the path of least resistance. Okay? I was just thinking. Have hope. Have hope. Right? Don't allow yourself to be trapped in fear. You got to have hope because a new start is coming. Nothing is set in stone. So all the negative stuff that you're dealing with, all the fearful things, you got to have hope. You got to allow yourself to process. Okay. You got to allow yourself to let the will of everything, will of justice, the will of circumstance, the will of love, the will of life. You got to let it just turn. There's nothing you can do more than what you can do. Whatever's in your power, handle it. Do what you got to do with whatever's in your power. But whatever's without power and and not in your reach, then you gotta let that shit lie. You can't you cannot continuously stress yourself over things that you cannot control. That's gonna bury you, and then you won't be here to do anything anyway because you're gonna croak over from stressing yourself. Like people don't think about health issues that rise from stress. This shit's real. You understand? Like, allow yourself to be okay with what it is. You know, actions have consequences. Consequences come from action. That's the way it works. So, allowing yourself to stay trapped in fear does not allow you to be set in stone. Are you going through a court case? Shania, are you going through a court case? Hello? Shania? Are you still here? Okay, well, anyway, like I said, if you're going through a court case and maybe you worry about jail or I don't know, somebody in your life, something dealing with jail or something, I would be mindful of that. Yeah, win-win outcome is forecasted. Or you're working through something with somebody or something like that. So don't allow yourself to be stressed. Sorry. And your commitment is being tested. How committed are you to this thing? What are you allowing yourself to deal with? What you're allowing yourself not to deal with? What are you pressuring yourself under? So allow yourself to be at peace and keep the hope alive. My moon cards. I don't know. I had these for too long to know. All right. Kane Cooper, are you still here? Yeah, you can ask a question. Safita, is anybody here? Anybody gonna answer? Hey, make sure you're liking the live. What's his name, Shavita? Kane Cooper, are you here? Please like the live. I greatly appreciate you. At least give me 40 for the night. I feel like I walked out with 40 beautiful people loving on me through spiritual energy of likes. Karash, is it Karash? Kirash. Kirash. Just give me a thumbs up if I say it right. Kirash. Girl, you asking the wrong one. If somebody lied to you, do you think you can trust them? That's the question. Are y'all boyfriend and girlfriend? I'm just gonna call him Rosh because I just say Kia Rosh. Kia Rosh. Kia Rosh. Kia Rosh. I don't want to be disrespectful to the man's name, so I don't want to do that. So, no, he broke up with you. Oh, well then you need to read this real quick. This is my slogan for ladies that get broken up with. It says, why want a person who can leave you and live their life and they're not thinking about you? Okay? That's what you always got to think about. If somebody can leave you, go live their life the way they want to, that means they're not thinking about you. It be like that though, but that's the question you got to ask yourself. I always have people to ask themselves, why do they want somebody that can leave them? I want to ask that question so you can ask yourself that question over and over and over. Why do I want somebody that don't even want me? They can leave them. They can leave me, go live their life, and they're not thinking about me at all until the chips fall, and then they want to come back. Why would I take that back? Why would I ever take somebody back that can walk away from me so easy? I'm telling you, I tell people, look, listen, if you go, think of whatever you want in your mind right now. And if it's expensive, it's got to be high class expensive. Okay. Do you think the owner of that item that's high class expensive would just leave it outside? Let's say it's a car. I'm thinking a car. If they leaving a car and it's a rooftop convertible, and it start raining, you think they're gonna just leave the rooftop off and let it rain and get in the car? No, they're gonna cover it up. You think a woman that spends $25,000 on a Birkin bag or more is just gonna let the purse sit in the car when it's raining with the roof down? No, she gonna grab her purse. That is because people care about high value items. Why don't people care about high value people? Why don't nobody treat people like they're high value? If I love you and I respect you, I'm going to treat you like I would if it was raining outside and my rooftop was down. I'm going to run over here, make sure it's good. When it's dirty, I'm going to wash it. I'm going to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Come on. People have to value you. And if you don't have value for yourself, they don't value you. Period. I don't give a fuck what you do, how you do it. You can bake 13 cakes, stand on your head, give the best head. You can insert whatever you do for this person. If it don't matter, if they don't fuck with you as a high value person in their life, they will leave you. Especially if they leave you to go to somebody else. You don't cry over nobody you don't cry over nobody longer than 3 days. 3 days is it. After 3 days, you a simp, and they gonna come back and doormat you. You have low self esteem if you cry more than 3 days. I ain't talking about the peekaboo cries where you living your life like you supposed to, and all of a sudden something hits you. That ain't the cry I'm talking about. I'm talking about he broke up with you on Monday and you still crying until next Monday. That's a simp. That's low self esteem. No, fuck that. You got 3 days, 72 hours. Cry your ass off. Be sad. Boo, 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 boo. But you need to get up, get out, and get something. They don't value you. They don't see you as having value enough. You don't have enough value for them to put in the value they want to give the woman they love. You ever ask, you hear about it all the time. They with somebody for like 10 years, never married them, was the lowest of their level. Like they never tried to climb or do better or none of that. They just lived, right? Then all of a sudden they meet this new person or they break up with you and go to this new person. They married, they done bought a house, they got a new job, they got a car, and you're like, how the fuck did he doing better with her than he was with me? Because you was a placeholder. He tolerated you till what he really wanted came around. Period. If y'all out here watching Love Island, did you not see Casey and Amaya? Did we not see last season Taylor and what's her face? I forget that child name. When Taylor did that switcheroo, and then this year KC did the switcheroo, and them girls thought they was the bee's knees. Casey Taylor did that shit to Alandria till they got over to. I don't know if y'all watched Love Island, but I'm giving you the download. Then they got over there to Casa, and he met Clark. Taylor met Clark. He came back with Clark and said, "Okay, I'm done with you, Alandria." Now Casey then did the exact same thing to Amaya. And he done brought in TT. That's what men do. And that's what low self-esteem women do. They allow men like that to play them psychologically. Instead of being psychologically sound and grounded, they let these men whisper sweet nothings in the ear. They let them get sex. They let them make them feel good. And then they don't never fight no more. Their defenses is down. Like I told the story earlier, my father taught me that a man will do a switching bait. When I talked to earlier, I talked to Wame, and she was talking about her partner, and the partner come in spending all this money, spending all this cash, making you feel like beautiful. That's a tactic. That's what pimps do. Pimps do that to hoes. Pimps make the bitch feel good and dependent on them. Then they snatch the rug from under them and leave the girl frazzled. Oh, what am I gonna do? Bitch, shut up. That's pimp. That's pimp talk. I'm sorry. But I'm saying that's what pimps do. They make the girl feel like, you my bottom bitch. You my favorite bitch. You make me the most money bitch. And then when them girls start getting high and mighty, they gotta slap them down. They get comfortable. And that's what these men out here do today. Y'all females don't have high self-esteem. Y'all have low self-esteem. These men come in filling all the pockets of trauma. And then when the pockets of trauma are fulfilled, then y'all turn around and be comfortable with these motherfuckers. But they playing the whole time waiting for somebody new to come through. And then y'all dumbfounded when they leave y'all for their actual want and need and desire. And then y'all, is he, no, bitch, he don't love you. He left you. What do you mean? What do you need to know? Walk out the door. I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I stay alive. I got all my, fuck that song. It ain't about love to give. It's about energy now. It's about actual knowledge and power and wisdom. What can you bring to the table? Don't be so psychologically dependent on nobody. You don't ever that's the art of war. My enemy's enemy is my friend. No, bitch, you don't let that. You gotta get to reading. I need to write a book. I'm gonna write a book. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm tired of women failing. I'm tired of us losing. We are so powerful. And we gotta raise the standards for these dudes. Real talk. I'm sorry. All right, let's see. If you still here, let's do this real quick. Cause I'm burnt. I'm burnt out. All right, Spirit. We doing this for Karash. I don't give a fuck what his name is. Cause he did my girl wrong. So Karash. Shit. He did her dirt. I know he look. Let's see what Spirit say. TikTok harmony. It's time to be in harmony with yourself. It's time for you to balance, and it's time for you to do what you got to do for yourself. It's time for you to have peace and happiness, okay? Is that Sapita? It's time for you to, yeah, Kai, there you go. All right, Sanaa. See you later. You need to, I'm not going, what? Oh, I was about to say, bye. See you later. This is what you need, Safita. You need harmony. Spirit is saying it's time for you to have some harmony. It's time to take care of yourself. It's time for you to do you and grow you and get yourself together for you. I didn't see your question, Cinderella, so you gotta hold on. I don't know. Did you like the live? Please like the live. All right, here we go. All right, Spirit. Safita wants to know Kai's energy, Karash, energy. She needs to understand, give her peace of mind, peace in her heart, a way of escape if necessary, clarity. We're just asking for these things. Rebound. If he comes back, it's a rebound. If he comes back to you, you're a rebound. Period. Spilling the beans. He's untrustworthy. Like I just said. Right there. Can you see the word? Right there at the bottom. Untrustworthy. Can you trust him? Answer that. There's your answer. I'm making sure you can see the word yourself. Untrustworthy. So, no, you can't trust him. He treated you like a rebound. He came in heating up stuff. He came in like a Rico Suave. He rebound. You're a rebound. Y'all had sex. Fast action. Progression forward. The wait is over. He rushed. He rushed in on you. Now you got the blues. He said you do too much. Excessive. And that's what he do. He's over. Oh my God. He's just whack. There you go. Memories, missing someone, reminiscing. Fuck that. You're going to have a lucky break, though. Turning point. This is the turning point, honey. You need to go live your life. Laughter, joy, smiling. Take some selfies. You need to go live your life. He's a buck. Yeah. He'll treat you. If he does come back, you're going to be just a sneaky link. Or he went to a sneaky link. He got a hidden lover. He ain't no good. Girl, please. Everything. Look. This is what's the problem you get into. Codependency, unhealthy attachments, and it'll weigh you down. Don't be chose. No. Y'all. Woo. Thank you, God, I don't deal with this no more. Thank you, God, you got me through it. Hallelujah. Okay. She chose a crackhead over me. Who is she? All right. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped. No, he's not. No, honey. Mm-mm. Go live your life. He plays you like he a pimp. Well, I'm happy for you, real Roy Khan. You have fun with that. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Anyway, Safita, no, he's not worth it. Go on with your life, honey. I didn't get no sneaky link, all that. I don't. Well, I don't interpret dreams, Cinderella. I don't know what you want me to help you with, honey. All right, anybody else? I only got 3 openings. If anybody want to read a question, anything, because if not, I'm getting off of here. I don't interpret dreams. Heidi, one day you will. But until then, you're my boo. You're welcome, buddy. My buddy. My buddy. My buddy and me. I don't know if you're old enough to remember that. So, Cinderella, Fairy, are you asking a general? I only got 5 minutes left. I'm out here in 5 minutes. No more, no less. So, if you want to know what's coming for you, I will tell you sunrises and sunsets are definitely coming. Okay, I got you. You got don't keep typing it. I got you. All right, Spirit, what you got for Cinderella Fairy? What does Cinderella Fairy need to know? Faye. Cinderella Faye need to know. All right, 2 more. One more. All right, Spirit. Cinderella Faye wants to know what's coming in a general energy read. Can you give them a peace of mind of peace of Spirit? You know I'm tired. Okay. Can you give them peace of mind, peace in their heart? Allow them to have a way of escape. Allow them to have clarity and closure if necessary. I ask for your help and help guiding them. You gotta all right, right here you got limitations, okay? So what's coming for you is fear and doubt limit freedom of action. Let go of your worries. Yo, worry ward. Don't be a cage bird. Go free. Fly out the cage. Live your life. All right. You Cinderella, ain't you? You need to do what the birds do around Cinderella. Fly around. Tweedledee, tweedledee, tweedledee. Oh Lord. Okay. Wrong direction. You gotta pay attention to some decisions you're gonna be making, okay? No, on the serious tip, Cinderella Faye, you really need to pay attention to some things, okay? Like Don't quit moving so fast. You know, The Cage Bird Sings is a story. It's not about just a caged bird. It's a metaphoric story, right? So in the metaphoric story of your limitations is you need to work on expanding yourself, your horizon, and your situation. Find out, what decisions you've been making lately that have caused you to go in the wrong direction. You understand? You got to be able to know the people around you, who you dealing with, who you confiding in, you know, who you being friends with, dating, sleeping with, whatever you doing in these American streets. If you're in America, you need to figure out what direction you're going to be doing. What is your purpose? What is your plan? And if you don't know, you need to sit down long enough to figure it out. Okay? That's the biggest problem with a lot of people is they move faster than their vision. And a lot of people move and they don't have a vision. But people perish for a lack of knowledge. People without a vision, you don't have no where are you going. You limit yourself when you don't know what you're doing. Having fear and worrying yourself sick and doing like no. No, 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 no. We don't do that. We let go and let God. You don't have control over nothing. This is a matrix. This is a facade. This is all the government's way of moving us around like pieces on a chessboard. And either you go with the flow and take the blue pill or you take the red pill. Ain't that what he said? And that's real. That's the real metaphoric area of life. I'm telling y'all, everything happens in twos. Everything. Two on the Noah's Ark, two nostrils, two ears, two eyes. You understand? Like, that is a dynamic for a purpose. If we were to be designed, what if we had one big eye like them things in the movies, one big eye in the center, well, of course you have one mouth, but one nostril and only one ear on the side of our head? We would be fucked up because we can only see right in front of us. The two eyes give you an option of direction. You can look to the left, you look to the right with your peripheral. Oh, damn. Look, gamble. You gamble? You got a problem with gambling? Fruits of your labor, gambling fell out, but I didn't pull them out. But here, there you go right there. Direction. What direction are you going? What is you trying to do? You gotta have some decency and order in your life. Do not deviate from your path. Attract a mentor if necessary. Plan where you want. I just said that. I just fucking said that, yo. What's your plan? You can't be out here just wondering. Yep. Double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Duality. Do not forget about the dual nature of people. I damn, I wish I had a rewind button. Did I just not say that? Two eyes. Did I not just say that? I love me. I love spirit. God is good. Because I just said that. There's two eyes, two nose, two ears. Come on. You're going to have success if you focus. You're going to allow yourself to you're on the right track once you get over. Don't lose your vigilance. Choosing a path, choosing your direction, focusing on that direction and following it. Not being double-minded. Double-mindedness comes from lack of what's the word? Self-esteem is of course one, but self-validation, that's what it is I was looking for. If you don't self-validate, then when I started reading cards, I was so fucking nervous. I was like, I can't do this because I don't want to give people stuff and it don't be right. And I don't want to. But then as the years, people tell me, oh, you're so loud and you're so this. And everybody got something to tell me. But then I'm asking God, I'm like, God, Why did you make me so loud? Why did you allow me to have these gifts? Why? Oh, now I know. 4 times such as this. I never thought about getting on YouTube. It wasn't what I was planning to do, but everything, it came together on it. The path developed itself. Okay, and I just got on it because I was on this motherfucker every day, like every night. I'm doing a lot or doing something. Then I realized all I got to do is 1 day a week and do a live, a couple hours. That's all I need to give out of my spirit. I don't got to give my energy because I was tired. I'm talking about my jaw locked up, my throat chakra shut down. I was hurt when I first started doing this on YouTube because all the passion I had to help people. You see how I am, and I get excited. I get angry. I get happy, all that. And I pour it into my reads. And you do that for a week straight and you're not used to it. That stuff is like pumping a new muscle, right? And your legs lock up because your legs hurt from doing leg presses. And you're like, oh, my legs hurt. Oh, and you can't walk. Yeah, that's the same thing that happened to me with my throat doing cards. My fingers locked up, my carpal tunnel. I got carpal tunnel all through my hand. And my finger, it locks up on me now. And I be flipping them cards, they lock on me. And sometimes I gotta move them back so you don't see me trying to get my finger from being locked. That's why I tell people, give me a like for energy currency. I'm giving my energy to help people. People ain't just buying reads for this. I'm not making nobody pay for this. But you think this comes out of my spirit and my body for just free? No, I get off this camera and I conk out because all the energy I take. I'm real about this. I tell you, I channel easy. You know what I'm saying? Because I really get into y'all's situation and I really want to help y'all. So that's what I'm saying. That's how I know what my direction is. If you don't figure out a direction, you're going to take the wrong direction. Didn't I just say, look at the arm. You can't make this. Did you not just see me pop the card? Didn't I just tell you? I was just doing. This is what confirms that I know I got a gift. When I get things like this, because I just did this about, I ain't got to repeat it. Just replay it. Ensure your body is nourished and join a gym and regain strength. Live a healthier lifestyle. Damn. I'm thank you, Spirit. I just thank you. That's how you win. Well, that, honey, means you need to sit down. If you don't understand what's going on in your own life, it means you need to sit down and figure some stuff out. You need to sit down and self-analyze from the time you can remember forward and think about things you wanted. Like for me in high school, I swear to you, this is a true story. I told my counselor at my senior year of high school, I said, I want to be a counselor. I knew then what I wanted to do. I wrote Oprah Winfrey when I was 16 years old and told her I wanted to be a talk show. I wanted to be Dr. Phil before Dr. Phil was Dr. Phil. Understand? Because I knew this thing was in me. Because I was confident in it. I got more fearful of it as I got older because people's opinions. But anyway, I went to my counselor, Mrs. Glinter is her name. I'll put it out there. I told this woman, she was my favorite person. She was so good to me. I went in there, I was like, well, Miss Glinter, I want to be a counselor, and I need to know what to do to go to college and become a counselor. She told me, no, I don't think you need to be a counselor. I don't think, no, that's not what you need to be. That's not who you are. And I said, yes, I am a counselor. She was like, no, I don't recommend you go to school to be a counselor. Fuck it, me up. I ain't never talked to that woman again. She deterred my dreams for years and years. I was so scared. She told me more. I don't remember it, thank God, because I don't want to remember. But it's in my subconscious. That's why my counselor took so long to me break it open to get my master's degree in community psychology, because I was broken for so many years in my dream. But I knew that I knew that I knew what I wanted to do. But I let people come in and deter me my whole fucking life. I'm an only child. So everybody had something to say about what I did, how I did it, when I did it, why I did it. And I was fearful of everybody because I didn't have support. And I had to learn to let God and let go and let God, because at the end of the day, he was all I had. And it don't matter what nobody think. It don't matter, because at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna do. I've seen too many funerals. People come in, they sit there in them seats. Some cry because they really loved you, but those people are already active in your life, so you ain't got to worry about those people. But the rest of them is just viewers. Funerals are for people to view you dead. I don't want a funeral. Have a celebration of life for me. I don't want anybody just gawking at me. Y'all didn't do shit for me. You didn't help me when I cried at night. You didn't hold me. You didn't console me. You didn't give me advice that was any fucking good. I don't want y'all just to look at my body. You understand? That's what I've learned. It's about me and what I want to do. How I want to do it. And that's what you need to figure out. Who are you? What do you want to do? What direction do you want to go? What makes you happy? What's your little secret thing that you do that nobody knows you're good at? Oh, I know how to make pancake shapes from scratch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there might be a secret talent you hold that nobody knows because you don't share it. And that might be the secret talent that takes you to winning. Because I opened that card. Remember, I popped the card right there, winning. Sooner or later, luck comes to everyone. Don't spend everything at once. There you go. Foresight. Pay attention to things that are important to ensure wealth. Be farsighted and alert. That's what I just said. Sit down and see what you want. The reason you can't figure out your own life is because you listen to everybody else. Who gives a fuck what they think? They're not God. At the end of the day, nobody on this earth is God. Yeah, they're rich. Yeah, they're powerful. Yeah, but at the end of the day, they're gonna die too. Clive Davis just died and he worth $850 fucking million. And you know what's going on in his life right now? Nothing. He's dead. But when he was here, he made everybody miserable. And he killed Whitney Houston. Like, stop playing with me. People are humans. And the reason he got so high up is because he was willing to sacrifice people. Now, I don't want to go that high. I just want to be happy in my own right. Because when you get up high, you got to do things that I don't want to do. So that's what I would tell you. That's what you need to figure out. What do you want to do? All right, Cinderella Fairy. Alchemy. Transform the situation. Save some money. Make choice. Look, you're not making choices. That card, I ain't never had no card in the deck upside down. You're not making choices. Fruits of your labor, golden apples. Stop looking at the limitations. Stop. I can't do. Okay, well, what can you do? You got 2 feet, 2 legs. You got 2 arms, a brain. Then you are so much more blessed than the soldier who only got 1. You feel me? Than a woman that had a mental breakdown. You're so much better. Then that's a blessing. Start finding the blessings in your daily life. Look around. If you got a house, you got shelter more than a homeless man. The man on the street, the one everybody walked past and like, ew. But he was the one that fought the Gulf War, and nobody takes time to think about him. Y'all like a lot of people complain about the things they have and don't look at what they don't have. What you don't have, it don't matter. What you do have, be grateful. You got a guardian angel watching you, so be mindful. You got to open up that spiritual muscle, like I said. Y'all got to start praying. People got to start praying and saving up some stuff. It ain't even got to just be money. And this is what money matters. You got a guardian angel, hon. So All right, I only got 3 openings. And if anybody wants to go, I can give you the 3 openings I have, and then I'm done. I can't add nobody else to the list. So from this point on, anybody want to be added to the 3, I will help you. If not, then I'm going to get off of here. My cat is starting to get irritated. He wants some attention. This is cuddle time. Come here, Charlie. Come on. Come on, Charlie. Charlie bit my finger. Come here. Come here. Come on. Say hi, Charlie. Say hi to everybody. Say hi, Charlie. See my cat, Charlie. He a big boy. See how big he is? He only a year old. See my big baby though. Ugh. Get your ass out of here. Did you eat my... Charlie bit my finger. Charlie bit my finger. Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Like I said, I got 3. If not, I'm gone. I will say this though. Like the readings that I get, I don't really be angry. I be more sad because so many people are hurting out here. So many people are emotionally traumatized, mentally stagnant, and feel helpless. And I really be hoping that I can help people with my tools of these cards to unlock some of that. You feel me? Like to really pull out some stuff. And when I be channeling, just talking, I'm not just talking. I'm really saying things that line up to who you are and what God want me to tell you. Because the reason is I pray and I tell God, you already said I was going to roar like the Lion of Judah. Allow me to use this channel to do so. And that's what I do. And I always say, I help those who want to help themselves. If you don't want to help yourself, I don't want to help you. I don't want to work with nobody that don't want no help. I don't want nobody to come and take my energy and don't apply it. I don't like to have seeds fall to the ground and they don't sprout. You feel me? So I think a lot of people may come to my channel and hear me or say things or hear me saying things or doing things that may offend some, but help others. And that's life. That's why I'm okay with who I am and what I say, because I am who I am and I say what I say and I mean what I say, but I do it with care. I do it with concern, and I do it with um facts, not facts. What am I trying to say? I do it with consistency. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Janice, you want a question? You got to write it again because I don't know what it is. But that's what I was saying. Like, I really want to help people help themselves. I want to be like Johnny Appleseed. Like, I like Johnny Appleseed. The government must not like them because they took away all the apples that grew for free. They made us pay for everything. You know, they used to have apple trees along city streets and neighborhoods and stuff, and the government took them out. Why would you take out apple trees? Johnny Appleseed could have planted that tree there and gave us free apples. And the government, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say it's a matrix. You gotta have discernment and you gotta have a vision, because the thing is, people are going to be extremely deceived as the years go forward. People are going to be so deceived and they're going to be told so much BS. There's going to be so many psyops They're going to be race wars and things like that so they can take us down because the American people have become too comfortable and they can't take it no more. We waking up, we're wiser, we're faster, we're smarter, and they're like, fuck that. We can't have that. So they do psyops and they do things to make us believe. But if you're not strengthening your spiritual muscle, you will fall for that shit. And the problem is, people call me a conspiracy theorist because I believe in a lot of things because my discernment. It's not that I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm a theorist of conspiracies. Period. Will I have a birth this? Are you pregnant? How about you took about a week overdue? Almost a week. Oh. I don't really have no birth cards. I don't know. I ain't got no real card. I ain't gonna write you on the list because I don't know. I ain't never really did no birth. Nothing. There's certain things I can answer and certain things I won't lie to you and say I can. Because that's not how I work. I ain't gonna be like, oh, I can tell you anything. No, girl, I don't know when your baby gonna come because your baby is its own person, and your baby gonna be like, it's gonna pull that cord and be like, "Mommy, I'm ready," and that motherfucker gonna kick out the coochie. Boom! You gonna be like, oh shit. That's how babies do. They don't even be caring. They be like, mommy, they pull that umbilical cord from the inside. Mommy, you're like, oh shit, I got, my stomach is a cramp. So I don't know, baby. I ain't gonna lie to you and be like, girl, I got cards for that because I ain't gonna, that ain't how I operate. But I will see what this says if it tells me anything. Janice Nash wants to know when she will go into labor. It says June. The first card I seen was June. But I don't know. We're going to see if these cards speak to me correctly. Next year. May. Maybe. Oh, June. It says June. The card Spirit said June. And you got 2 more days. You got Monday and Tuesday. But this card, you seen it fly out. So Spirit kicked that card out for you. So you might get in there. You might get in there. It says patience required. It said June. So you might be on the cusp. The cusp of June, July. Janice wants to know when a baby's coming out. The baby's gonna yell and scream and shout. Don't you want me, mommy? Don't you want me now? That's how you know I'm ready to go to sleep, y'all. I'm tired. I thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all being in my room. It's coming though, Jen. It said June. And you got 2 days left. Alright, when Janice going in labor, Spirit? Confirm. Give Janice her due date. That's what she want to know. She just want to know when the baby coming. When the baby gonna kick out the womb. Is there anything she can do or no? Oh. Spirit said divine timing is at play. When I'm done making the baby, you can take the baby. Oh, there, look. June, July. So you might be looking for the 30th. You're looking for the 30th, between the 30th and the July 1st. Look, you see it right here, Janice? You see them fill out? Divine timing at play, July. So in the first card that came out is definitely June. So you might pop the cork be checking for the plug. You know what I'm talking about. The plug might come out in the next couple days. So maybe Tuesday. You might go in labor Tuesday and the baby born on Wednesday morning or something. You know how it works. Girl, that baby coming in a couple days. Don't worry about it. It's coming. That baby, I told you. See, and there go June again. Told you. Both of these came out. June and July. So you might have a July 1st baby. My birthday in July 2. I'll be 48. July 13th. There you go. So your baby may come between the end of June, which you might go in labor, the end of this month, like in the next couple of days, you're gonna go in labor. That plug gonna come out, and that's gonna start. I told that baby gonna kick his. I told you that baby gonna be like, hey, put it in karate, hey, yeah, and then it's gonna give you a kick, that leg, and it's gonna kick that plug right out the spot. Don't worry, it's coming. You got a couple days, like the next couple days. I ain't gonna put you in labor forever, but I'm telling you, between Monday and Wednesday, your baby gonna be here. Yeah, because I keep cracking. I cracked it again and it opened up to June. Oh, it say tomorrow. Be prepared. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Put the bag in the car. Put everything in the car that you taking with you. Put it in the trunk now. That's what I will tell you. Oh, girl, yeah, because that baby gonna come out and then they gonna look at you like, girl, you was online with that woman. I heard her all in the womb. She was disturbing my peace. I had to come out here and see what that woman was talking about. Yep, pack that bag and put it in the trunk because you about to have this baby next couple days. I done talked them out. They didn't heard me now. They heard my loud mouth. I'm telling you, it's a she, ain't it? I keep wanting to say she. She wanted to see who was talking. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. But get your bag ready, put it in the trunk. Get back on here, let me know. You can get my information and email me a picture of your baby. I want to see her. Is it a girl? I keep saying her. Oh, you don't know? Oh, you better come back and tell me if it's a girl. Janice, listen. Pinky swear. Pinky swear with me. You better come back and tell me. I want to know. Oh my God. I feel like it's a girl. But you better come and tell me and see if I was right. Cause she wanna hear she like, who this one? You know, I don't know if you ever seen The Color Purple. She be like, Hoppo, who this woman? That's what your baby's saying right now. Mama, who this woman? Okay, now come back and let me know. I want no pounds, ounces, but I think it's a girl. That's my guy. I'm putting my money in the bank. It's a girl. All right, y'all. I'm getting off of here. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm starting to giggle and talk crazy. I done pinky swear with Janice. We got a labor about to happen. Hopefully I helped her get the plug out. But yeah, I just want to let y'all know who's still here. I thank y'all for watching my channel. I thank you for coming in. I thank you for trusting me with questions. I appreciate your energy and the likes. And I look forward to you go to my community section. I'm gonna put it up when I get off here, but I'm doing a name a cat. My daughter got a kitten, a black kitten, and we're doing a contest. If you name the cat, okay, and my daughter picks the name, because she don't know I'm doing this contest, but if she picks the name off the list, whoever name she picks, I'm gonna give them a free read. So I'm gonna post that in a minute. when I get off before I go to sleep. Okay? But like I said, I thank y'all for coming to my channel. I'm Lady T. This is Lady T Spiritual Journey. I'm thanking you for taking the spiritual journey with me. Trust me with the readings. Trusting me with helping you walk through this crazy life we live in. You know, keep your head up. You know what I'm saying? Allow yourself strength to come from the spiritual muscle. Build it as much as possible. Pray, fast. Take your time spiritually. Nobody said if you don't believe, nobody said you had to believe immediately, but at least try it. That's all I can tell you. Try it before you deny it. And I just thank you. That's it. That's all. Good luck, Janice. I'm out. Peace.